All right. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Give me some feedback. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? It says that it's registering. So, copy this. Copy. Good, 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 good. I did in fact claim it. Way back in the day. This entire fiasco happened before I even had a channel. That's what's so funny about the whole thing, is that everybody's clutching their pearls about something that's been addressed for a long time. And, it is what it is. Like, oh no, are you going to cry? Like, I just have no... We're just getting everything set up, guys. So just give me a second while I do this. I just got back from the dentist again, so I had to get my stitches removed, which wasn't too bad. Stitches. But we're going to be addressing some of the craziness that these people are accusing me of, because I just think it's despicable. And I have very, very little patience for dishonesty in how I'm being represented by certain people. Now, I can't play the clip itself because I could get nuked. Let's see. So I posted this. Fernando, I just need you to comment. There we go, brother. Yep, thank you. Fernando, what's up, brother?
Hi, can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
Hi, well, I've been watching your content for a long time. I really wanted to, just get your scoop of things from whatever happened,
Oh yeah, sure.
last night. So, because
Oh, it
I
didn't
hopped on.
happen last night. So that's the thing.
No?
This entire fiasco was addressed months ago. This was before I even had a channel. So
Yes.
this event was prior to that. So what ended up what that was from was this guy thinking Orthodox, and a couple people messaged me and said, "Hey, Nikolai, you should jump on this stream because maybe you can give some pushback to Matt Slick and his buddy Joel." I was like, I don't care. Sure, why not? I can jump in there. And I jump in there and then engage with Matt Slick initially. Matt Slick refused to engage with my line of questioning. He just completely refused. Like, he straight up just said, "No, I'm not going to engage with you." And he just sat there kind of like this. Right? He just sat there like that, not refusing to engage. I was like, this is bullshit. And then I got kicked because I said it was bullshit. They said, we don't use naughty words. We don't use naughty words on our channel. Meanwhile, Matt Slick, after I got booted, was allowed to demean me, demean my church, attack the saints, say all sorts of vile things, right? And Joel just sitting there going, right, the whole time. So I'm just like, I'm irritated at this point. So, but Wi-Fi Gospel, the host, felt bad. They felt like I wasn't treated fairly. And so he said, you can come back in. I said, okay, cool. I'll come back in and I'll try and engage. And they asked, hey, is it okay? He asked the two people that were involved, hey, is it okay if Nikolai comes back in to kind of rehash this issue so that, like, with it being moderated? And they said, okay, sure. 30 minutes I sat in the backstage. 30 minutes while Matt Slick went on a secondary diatribe attacking orthodoxy, attacking the saints, telling me how all of my theology is wrong, never addressing my main core argument, and then proceeded to say, I got to dip, bye. So he dipped, Matt Slick, leaving only Joel. And then Joel wanted to wrap up the stream, but Wi-Fi said, hey, I promised Nikolai he could come and give his 2 cents and come and do pushback. But Joel said, well, but that was between him and Matt. It wasn't between him and me. So I don't really want him to come in. And it's like, oh, so he's allowed to preach, slander my church, do all kinds of things that are just absolutely despicable behavior. And I don't get to have any moment to address the audience who basically got just waterboarded with nonsense, right? So finally, they let me back in, and Joel agrees to actually engage. So I start going down the same line of questioning I did before, which was on Malachi 1:11. And eventually, he just kept on saying, that's not how it works. That's not what it is. And I said, bro, you're interrupting me, and you're not letting me get my point out. I was starting to get frustrated. And so I started saying, Joel, you're not answering the contention. And Joel started saying, why don't you act like an adult to me? And I'm like, oh, wow. So I'm pissed already from the first interaction. Now I'm even more pissed. It's like, you're going to talk down to me like I'm a child. You're going to treat me like a child. He's like, why don't you be quiet and learn to behave like a normal child? And I'm going, okay, these guys are not honest interlocutors at this point. And then at the very end, he says, well, I think I'm going to have to kick you for not being like a good faith interlocutor. I said, I'm not being a dude. So I lost it. And I was pissed already that day. And I knew it was not a good idea to engage with them again, but something in the back of my mind to just do it. And so I did it again, and then I just let loose on him as soon as I heard he was basically going to like remove me and kick me again. I just kind of let loose a bunch of expletives, and that's the story, right? And so I did that, and then I got kicked, and then I later went and realized I probably shouldn't have done that, especially to somebody's channel. So I went to Wi-Fi Gospel, like not even an hour after the stream. And we literally I said, hey, are we cool, bro? I'm very sorry about that. He says, it's okay. I'll just take down that stream. It's not a huge issue, blah, 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 blah. And I said, thank you. I apologize for how that went. I should not have said that. It was wrong of me, blah, 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 blah. And he basically said, okay, no harm, no foul. Let's move on from it. I went and proceeded to go confess to my spiritual father for losing my temper and for behaving that way towards somebody who would, the host didn't do anything wrong to me. Wi-Fi didn't do anything wrong to me. And so I apologized for my temper, and I confessed and did penance, and now we're here. So then they're dragging this back up into the limelight because they want to basically blackmail me, right? They want to say, they want to try and socially isolate me from all the other ortho bros, and they want to try and attack me personally.
Honestly, I don't think it's a coincidence. I think, with all this Ruslan stuff going on with Jay Dyer, I think it's kind of like a war tactic for some, from how I'm seeing it personally.
Yeah.
But because I didn't even know any of this, not even of that clip, until like today when you mentioned it. And then JP and the Mahler dude, they just start bringing it up as well. And so,
yeah. Well, and the thing is, I never engaged with those goobers ever. I told them I don't want to engage with them precisely because of their thumbnails and the way they treat people on their panels. They don't treat Orthodox fairly. They do this thing where, we'll do a one-on-one, and before you know it, it's a 6-on-1, right? It's like, I promise it'll be a one-on-one, and then suddenly it's a 6-on-1. And JP is a coward, and I will call him that. He's an absolute coward for doing that. And again, all the usual suspects are going to use this as a weapon to discredit me and attack me and like emotionally manipulate me and things of that nature. It's like not one of the Orthodox that are condemning me, not one, reached out to me personally and asked for clarification, asked for, hey, what's going on with this? Hey, are you okay, bro? Like, this seems like a serious thing that just happened. Not one of them. They're all piety signaling. And a lot of them have had beefs with me in the past. So I want to address a couple things, and you don't need to talk about this, but Anglo Vargarian on X suggested that I'm grifting and that I am taking advantage of ignorant Orthodox people and stealing their money. Because apparently I've done a bunch of GoFundMes, which, by the way, I've done 3. I've done 3. One for the tumor that I had, one for my dental issues, and that's all. Those are interrelated. Those are extensions, right? It's my medical issues that cropped up this year have been just insane. And then I did one for my father-in-law when he had cancer 3 years ago, because he had to quit his job and we had to cover all their bills. And so we covered all their bills. It drained our savings, and then I lost my job. So I needed money to keep our household afloat for a few months while I looked for new work. That's what happened. And so if he wants to attack me and say that I'm grifting, he can go F himself as far as I'm concerned. That's it. So
I mean, personally, I'm glad I'm not on X. Like, I'm not on X at all, so I don't have to deal with this, and it's spiritually draining. So
it is. Yeah.
But yeah,
look, I don't lose. I just want to make it clear. I'm not losing an ounce of sleep over this. I slept like a baby last night. I slept like a baby this morning, and I'll continue to sleep like a baby. I'm not going to lose any sleep over this. John Mondragon, what's up, brother?
What's up, dude?
Nothing much. So I'm not going to lose any sleep over this, but I'm addressing it for the sake of people who are subscribed to me, who are like, hey, what's going on with this? That's the only reason it's being addressed. Otherwise, I'd be like, hey, it's the past is the past. If you want to drag up the past, I'm sure I can go look into your guys' past and find all kinds of dirty laundry there too, okay? So let's not play games.
Yes. All right, I think I'll head out. It's getting late for
you.
me. Christ is risen. You have a good night, good day.
God bless you. John, what's up?
What's up, dude? Where do you get off using gamer words like that?
Oh man, sometimes, dude. I don't condone it, by the way. That's the first time I've ever used the N-word, actually. And it wasn't even to a black guy. It was like to the whitest white guy on the planet, with the whole full handlebar mustache, and I'm like, oh man, I probably I shot my card, my pass,
No, but it was funny because I've seen that video a long time ago. I saw that video a long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago. And I was like, I started busting up as soon as you did that. I was like, that was funny. Especially talking to someone like Matt Slick. I've talked to Matt Slick before.
He's insufferable. He's impossible to talk to.
He will bring that out of you. I mean, I'm not saying that.
Well, it's a demonic spirit, and I realize this is why there's certain people I will absolutely not engage with anymore. Right? This is why I told JP Uncut. This is why I told Mahler. This is why I told that crew of people. I have no interest in engaging with you guys. You guys can jump on my stream because I can control it, and if I feel like I'm getting my blood pressure up, I can kick you, right?
Yeah.
I can diffuse the situation, but with anything else, it's just impossible,
And it's funny with those guys. I know JP. He's called into Jay before, and they had to talk about what was it with the intercession of the saints with him and Father Deacon Ananias, and didn't listen to a single word he said. And they're still today. They're just wondering, how do you guys do this? How does this happen? Where do you see this in the Bible? It's you literally talk to some of the best people you can talk to about this.
Well, here's the thing.
In one ear and out the
They're
other.
also dishonest because they pretend to not know each other. Oh, I don't know who that is. His humble servant was pretending that he didn't know who Zion Z was. Zion Z talked personally with Father Deacon Ananias and Father Stephen DeYoung, two of the best scholars we have. He asked a ton of questions on various issues. And guess what? Not one of them, they didn't listen to a thing he said. And then they go on and proceed to just not pretend like they never had that discussion, just like you said. They proceed to pretend like it never happened. And it's like, okay, so at some point you're just not an honest interlocutor, and I just don't know what else we can do about it, right? So
yeah, and they just have like such a huge issue with everything with like the Orthodox. Yeah, like I don't know what it is. I heard something about like Miller had like friends that converted to Orthodoxy. Now he's all butthurt about it or something. But
who?
I don't know.
Mueller. Well, he I don't know anything about him. What I do know is that he has this kind of weird cult following. You know.
I heard about that. Yeah. It was weird.
But the thing is that when these guys they don't allow their views to be challenged outside of a very, very niche background, right? Like, so you have to enter into their lion's den, and they will not allow you to. They won't enter into other people. You know, I don't think it's a mistake that they do it that way. Now, before I take a bunch of other calls or anything like that, I'm gonna share the screen. No, it's okay. You can stay in. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Let's see here. I just want to share this. I think this is it. Yeah. So I want to share the screen here. Okay. So I said, if you want to make amends, you can make amends, blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. Where was it? So I want to address this first thing first, because like, this is just going to see. I see why everyone has blocked him. News to me that I'm blocked by everybody. Apparently 6,000 people following me on X don't realize that they should be blocking me, but okay. Here's a stereotype outcast white American expat. So one thing, I'm going to address this, even though I think it's so childish. I was in the military. That's why I ended up in Korea. I was married to a Korean prior to and Ben, we'll let you up here in a second. I'm going to address this real quick. Sorry.
Oh no.
Sorry, I'm getting some feedback there on you, Ben.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. So he's saying he's a stereotype outcast white American expat. I'm not outcast. I don't know where he's getting from that. Just eBay for money because he refuses to learn Korean. I know Korean relatively well. My speaking ability is low because I don't really use it that often. I work with English-speaking clients. I don't go around day to day using Korean mostly. It's between me, my wife, and my family. So that's the first thing. Refuses to work extra hours. Hey, numbnuts. I couldn't legally work in Korea Korean jobs. I could only work American jobs because I had an American visa for SOFA status for contractor and a marriage visa I recently got. So you don't know anything that you're talking about, right? So it's like, you're embarrassing yourself when you don't know what you're talking about and you act like you do. And he's just salty because, he's an American Korean, but he LARPs as if he's a Korean that loves Korea so much. It's like, I'm gonna be in Korea. Okay, fine. You know what? I've been very gracious to you and nice to you, but if you're gonna attack me over my family and who I am and my personality, you've gone a step too far. And so I'm gonna jab back at you. Ben, you said that you've engaged with those guys before?
I've spent tons of hours with those guys on a channel called The Christian King, which is the guy who runs it's kind of a Protestant, but his thing is we love Christian and Orthodox people, but we hate their heresy or something like that. But yeah. It's actually once you get past their they do this thing, it's this debate bro culture, right? So they're roll up. You know what I mean? And it's okay, you're going to roll up about once saved, always saved, or what? You know what I mean? It's this ridiculous kind of gangster theology. Yeah. But, I mean, if you take that seriously, you're welcome to. They're like a narco theology gang. You know what I mean? They're take their aesthetics from narco culture, which... It's ridiculous, but like they're okay guys once you get past.
I mean, they may be, but
it's
listen,
just silly.
If you're gonna try and blackmail me, but say he said the N-word one time.
No, I want to talk to you about that. I don't think there's anything immoral about saying the N-word in most contexts. I don't see why.
It wasn't even to a black guy, so it wasn't even like.
But I mean, it means like I'm not going to say it because like I respect the TOS and stuff, but like it just means dude between.
Yeah, okay.
It just means dude between two people these days. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Nowadays, no one cares. And to be fair, I was crashing out. Like I admit that, and that's part. But the reason I confessed to my spiritual father wasn't because of the no word. I don't care. About no words,
okay.
Right? I don't really care about no words. I confessed to my spiritual father because I lost my temper, and I shouldn't be losing my temper. That's why, right? So,
with these guys, I've lost my temper with JP. I ain't going to confession about it. He's annoying. He's an annoying person. He railroads the conversation. Won't let anyone talk.
Yeah, I still felt bad because it was the host wasn't the problem. It was the people on the panel, and I kind of nuked his whole stream. The host.
Yeah, no, sure. I understand. I'm not saying any crash out is perfectly moral, but I do think this thing. It's interesting when you say like piety signaling. I do think that culture sucks and creates this. I mean, I'm not saying you're doing this, but like at a certain point, this stuff, I've seen this Ruslan guy talk with JP Uncut and now Jay Dyer. It's like third grade. It's really like third grade. Like grown men who are supposed to be Christians saying like, he said this about me and that's not fair. It like there's a cultural problem here. Don't you think?
I think, to some degree, there's some truth to that. But here's the thing about Jay. Whether someone likes Jay or not, Jay doesn't pretend to be anything that he's not. He's like, yeah, I like to joke. I like to dig. I like to elbow.
True. Yeah.
Stuff like that. And he's true about that. The thing about Ruslan, what irritates me with Ruslan and these guys, is they put on this mask of, I'm so much better than you. But the thing is when you say something like that, it's actually, for me, more offensive than any kind of slur you could use, right? It's like, oh, so you're just better than me. Got it. Yeah, sure.
But don't you think, I mean, I like my critique of Jay, and I'm not sure why this is, maybe for a different reason. I've tried to engage with me, so open debates. I come up, I always get bounced because people know, whatever. I'm a Catholic, and but if you say open debates, you should debate openly. I'm not saying he necessarily booted me, but like mods or whatever, protect him from maybe people who actually would be too challenging or something, if that's what goes on. And I'm not saying that's a Jay Dyer thing. Almost every person online does this. Why would you say open debates if you don't want to have debates? And why would you stay in your own little hug box?
Well, I think Jay will do more formal debates with most people, but I think when it's his call-in show, it's like, hey, if I've already addressed something 100 times and we're not getting anywhere, I have to move on for the sake of the show because it is a show, right?
Oh, sure, I understand that. It's a boring thing.
That's where I would say there's nuance with Jay's position. Now, that being said, I do want to address this. I am absolutely proud about this. He said, so Paisios, who I'm not going to get into personal stuff here, but he has no original apologetic ideas of his own and just copy and paste what higher IQ people say and presents them in a way that seems low IQ. Okay. I am immensely proud that I copy and paste and have no original
exactly. Good for you. Yeah.
Ideas. I am recycling what has come before me.
I stand on the shoulders of right. That's very traditional.
There's people that are far smarter than me, church fathers, saints, that I am literally verbatim copying.
I love that. I love that leaning in. Lean in, yeah.
Yeah. John, what is your thoughts on that?
Oh yeah, I mean, that's what I would. I mean, isn't
John, I noticed you groaned when I came on. Was there something?
Yes, you guys are insufferable. No, not to you.
Why? Why?
Because I'm not up here for you, Ben.
Yeah, but isn't it just kind of rude to groan when someone comes on, John?
We're not going to make it interpersonal.
He's the one who groaned.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We're not going to make it interpersonal. Otherwise, I just have to boot everyone.
No, but I'm saying, what I'm saying generally is like, I think as men, like at a certain point, like you take the internet seriously, but also like, come on, guys. It's like ridiculous. Roll up. You ain't going to take my debate. We're not like patriarchs at the Council of Constantinople. You know what I mean? We're just people on the internet. No one here is like really. Yeah, I mean, it's a conversation.
So are you
So
done?
Is my
I'll
mic
say
working?
this. Yes,
All right,
your
dude,
mic's
I'm gonna
working.
head out. I'm gonna head out. So I'll hit you up.
See you-
maybe
see you,
if
John.
wanna
Thank-
have a stream sometime. I can't be up there.
Hit me up.
Look at him. What a little baby.
It's fine.
Was it the girl who made him run away, or what?
No, I just don't think he wants to deal with a panel right now. That's fine. It's also late for him. But
Nikolai, wait, I just wanted to say I saw the original clip, and so it was against Joel the Think Institute guy that had this crash out.
Well, him and Matt Slick. So they cut out like the part where Matt Slick dipped early.
Oh, okay.
And then so it was like an hour worth of content for those of you that were there.
Joel is super annoying. Like, I understand why you'd want to crash out on him. He is so annoying.
I haven't engaged with him since, but I want to address this because, like, it is a personal attack on me, and I just think it's important to address. On top of all that, he's a con man. Oh, that's a big claim. Who makes up a new GoFundMe every 6 to 12 months. I've had a grand total of 3, and one was for my father-in-law who had cancer 3 years ago. Okay.
I heard you say them before. Of course, like who cares what some jerk says about that? It's just
and then the last 2
suffer,
that I had
kid.
were for the last 2 were for legitimate medical reasons. And then he says he's preying on the fact most Americans don't know Korea has universal healthcare. Hey, genius! I'm a foreigner. I don't get universal healthcare in Korea. You know, it's like.
But I mean, why take it seriously? Why not just say whatever, dude?
Ruby, real quick, I need to see a camera. Like if you can like wave, or you could just comment in the background, because I don't like. It's just like a random. It's a random face. So.
Well, I can understand.
Wait, I like this one. He should spend a lot less time online acting like an obnoxious, angry teenager and LARPing as a wannabe Jay Dyer. I mean, that's funny. You can sit here and go, I don't do that. Like, but why bother? You know what I mean?
Well, I don't care. I don't care.
It's just silly
I don't care
rhetoric,
about
you know
that.
what I mean?
It's about universal healthcare. I don't have universal healthcare, you idiot. And also, Korea only provides universal healthcare for basic care. Like, oh, I feel like I have a cold. It's like,
of course, but Nikolai, don't you think to some extent what they're doing is trolling you because you're like maybe a little bit overly earnest? And maybe. So just say whatever. Yeah, I faked the tumor.
I'm not bothered by it, but I do want to address it just so that it's on the record.
What record? It's the internet.
Sure. He cries about feeling discriminated against racist jokes towards mixed-race couples. No, I don't actually mind jokes about mixed-race couples. I have a problem when you make moral claims about it, right? That's the only time. And then he says, while he actively dehumanized Palestinians. I've literally never dehumanized Palestinians ever. I have no idea what he's even talking about. It's just like completely unhinged behavior. Now he's trying to LARP as a cool racist. One time, okay. His anti-Latinizer apologetics are so bad that if they're represented at the best of anti-Lat, they would become 100% fallen Latinizer myself. Okay, well, why don't you tell me what argument you think is bad? Because I just got done talking to a Latinizer, I think 1 or 2 streams ago, and we came to agreements on the issues. We came to an agreement on the issues. So clearly I was able to actually work through that issue well enough for one of them.
Nikolai, Ruby said in the private chat, she's real. You liked her tweet earlier on the post you just read.
Oh, okay. Yeah, great. I thought it was you, Ruby. I just wanted to make sure. So, hey, Ruby, how are you doing?
Okay. Hey, yeah, doing good. I'm glad you brought that tweet because when I saw it, I commented immediately. I'm very discouraged when the community does things like this. It kind of feels like we never left the world. You know what I mean? Like we're supposed to be Christian. We're supposed to be made new. We're supposed to come to one another in private and not do these types of posts. And I'm sorry you're going through it.
Well, the thing is that Again, I've addressed this numerous times. I've addressed this before, but attacking me and my family and essentially accusing me of being a con man without these people have no idea of my personal life. They have no idea about my what I do my day-to-day basis. They don't have any idea about any of that stuff. They and by the way, I do want to say this because I'm not a petty man. I won't do this, but the amount of insane slander I've seen them say about me and my wife and my child.
Welcome to the internet.
I've seen some insane stuff said about them in their private chats and their group chats because people leak them to me. But guess what? Because I'm not a petty bastard, I'm not going to go and post them online. See, look what all these people say about me, right? Because I don't care ultimately.
They're just always going to go there no matter what. It's just the internet because people can anonymously. Who's Paisios? That's not his name, right? So you can't find him. So he could say whatever he wants. Like,
yeah, but we're
it's just the nature of the internet because you're dealing with people who are anonymous. Paisios. I mean, this is like a vaguely ortho name, but like he can say whatever he wants.
I kind of know who he is, kind of. So he's pseudo anonymous, but like, listen, there's plenty. Like, you don't throw rocks in glass houses. I'm not throwing rocks in glass houses. I admit when I make mistakes. I admit that I'm not a squeaky clean person. But yeah, that's what these people say.
Hey, listen, Nikolai, this would be fun. This would be fun. Let me tell you something. We can go talk to JP right now. He's on. He's on his.
No, I'm not going to
go over. He's fine. Your chat would love to see it. Chat, am I right?
No, I'm not. No. They can jump my stream, and if they want to make amends, they can. But I don't.
All right, he can come over here.
He can come over
to
here.
make amends.
All right,
to make amends, not start something.
Well, whatever, guys. It's
that's
just
what they do.
Banter.
Can I get a little
it's
context?
Banter. Men like to banter. Don't you like to banter?
JP posted this 12
Ben, why
hours
don't you
ago.
hop over there and you can talk to them and see if they're willing
I will.
I'll remove you. I'll remove you, and you can go ahead and.
Yeah.
Well, I have a quick question. JP posted this 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
How old is this clip, though?
8 months.
Yeah.
Oh,
8 plus months ago. And by the way, this blew up at the time too. Like people, it wasn't like people didn't know about it. It like some people didn't, obviously, but
I didn't. That's why I'm here.
Yeah. So Ruby, you commented earlier, like it's disappointing to you, and yeah, I get it. I wouldn't get too hung up about it because I think, like, again, ultimately, these people are. A lot of these people that are commenting on this never liked me to begin with for various reasons, right? Like, I pissed them off because I didn't agree with them on their geopolitics, right? Like, one of them, I think his name is like Nomrad. He is like jumping on the bandwagon of like condemning me and like bashing me because I disagreed with him about the Palestinian conflict, and I disagreed with him how Israel is the end all be all problem of every single situation on planet Earth.
Yeah, and that's okay. You can do that. You can do that.
Yeah,
but when you're bringing up somebody's past and you're smearing them all over again, even after the fact, when you said you've already you took care of this the correct way, then why are Christians doing this, especially to one of our own as an Orthodox? That's why it's problematic, because everybody on the internet wants to throw around, oh, well, I'm going to call your priest or I'm going to call your church. And that's wrong. And I'm a new convert.
I just tell people, go ahead. I can text my bishop right now and my priest right now. I can text them.
But it's so unnecessary.
You know what's going to happen? They're going to be like, hey, can you explain this? I'm going to explain it to them. They're going to kind of chuckle and say, yeah, you probably shouldn't have gone so angry and stuff like that. But they'll be like, wait, did we already confess this like 8 months ago? And I'll be like, yeah. And they're like, okay, then move on.
But that's why the Bible itself, doesn't it say when you have a problem with your brother, you go to him directly? So why is everybody doing this? Go to Nikolai directly. What's so hard about that? I don't understand it. And that's why I said even JP is wrong for doing that, for just throwing that all over the internet, and they call themselves Christian. Why not go to you directly in private and discuss this? That's what gets me upset. And I'm a new convert, and I try my best not to be who I used to be or bring those tendencies into this. But when I see stuff like this, I can't stay quiet. It's just not right.
Yeah, Nikolai Priest is pro gay murder. No, he's Korean and Russian, right? He speaks Korean and Russian, and I don't think he has time for American drama. he has enough things on his plate than to deal with a bunch of like salty Americans who are offended by like every single thing under the sun. I mean, let's be real. Let's all be real here. Americans are like the most easily offended group on planet. By the way, go to any Eastern European and see what they say about gypsies, for example. Are you going to go to their priests now and you're going to say, oh, they can't ever say anything ever again on the internet because they said something bad about gypsies? Dude, some of the things I've seen people say about gypsies, next level, right? I guarantee you, we go into the timeline of a lot of these people. I guarantee you that they've said some pretty harsh things about Indian people recently, especially in recent time, right? Because of the whole H-1B visa stuff and all that other things. You know, oh, are you guys going to lose your marbles over that? Of course not, right? Like, it's like, get over yourselves. It's like, it's such pearl clutching.
Well,
like on some level.
Well, to be honest, Nikolai, for the people who think or have been saying, because I've seen this, like, oh, curse words are not that bad or whatever. I disagree with that. So I would say we shouldn't be speaking like that as Christians, especially since we present ourselves this way on the internet and we are public, I guess you can say. So when that moment happened to you, it hurts. You know, it hurts us, it hurts God, and it hurts you too spiritually. So
yeah, and that's why I confessed and did penance. Like I acknowledge that I lost my temper and that it wasn't good for me. But that being said, like I'm not going to take correction from pseudo anonymous people on the internet who don't know me personally, who don't know that stuff, and who, like I said, have said some quite egregious things about others, right? So like let's not throw in glass houses. Grace, what's up?
I just would say I disagree with the swearing thing. I understand in certain contexts, like around kids or whatever, but I think, in certain company, it's perfectly fine, especially for men to swear. I wouldn't say as a Christian you can't swear. It seems puritanical.
Well, there is a scripture that talks about foul language, right? I mean, I don't know about it in the top of my head.
That is true. There's
but foul language isn't always foul. Like swearing isn't always foul. Like guys in a locker room, like swearing, like that was a fucking good game, bro. Like that's not necessarily foul language.
I mean, it's like a lot of foul language is context dependent. Surely,
yeah, exactly, exactly.
But that being said, generally speaking, I think it's best to learn how to slowly curb your tongue. There's no expectation.
Sure.
There's no expectation to do that overnight.
Right. So when it happens, it hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like it hurts more because of the context, the anger and like all of it. It felt like a setup almost to get you like angry or to make you do something or say something that you're going to regret. And it sucks that the internet is forever and you can't just delete that on your own or get rid of it. So
it is what it is. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. Like I said, like if these people actually cared, like you said, they would have came to me privately. Arrow.
Exactly.
What's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going, Nick? I'm not even gonna say their name, but I just came from a stupid channel and they were trying to slander you and brother. Look, Orthodox brothers in Christ, we gotta stick together, man. They hate us, and I think because a lot of us are leaving a church and they know it, and it's talks. And they go to the church and it's empty. And where's everybody at? And it's because they come to the Orthodox church and now they're making 1,000 videos about us. And I think that's what it is, brother. Like these people really hate us. I'm telling you that right now. So I just came from one of their channels and it's nothing but hatred. It really is. It's nothing.
Listen, it's not healthy. Like JP, Christian King and stuff like that, they spend upwards to like 11 hours a day.
Yes.
Streaming. That's not normal behavior. That's not behavior of people that, that have a life outside of this, right? They've created like this kind of zombies. Can you just wave at the camera for me? Cool. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I was looking for streams to join and just figured I'd join your random stream.
Oh, sorry, brother. This is like a specific thing, though. So, is there something you want to ask about, like orthodoxy or something like that?
What is that? What you were talking about? Orthodox?
Well, I'm an Eastern Orthodox Christian, just addressing some things that are going on with that, related to that.
And I'm a Mormon, so you know.
Well, how does it feel being the most hated religion on earth? Everybody hates you.
That's crazy. I just said that. That's crazy. I just said that. That's actually crazy.
I don't know. I've never experienced that. In fact, I've only experienced most people being curious and interested in us. The only people that seem to have an issue are the people that like have a stick up their butt about like they have a stick up their butt about like, oh, I debated an Orthodox guy one time and he was kind of mean to me, like vaguely mean. So now I'm gonna like make that my entire personality, right?
Hey, Nikolai, can I ask you a question? Would you go on Christian King to talk to JP Uncut, like a moderated discussion?
It's not about JP Uncut necessarily as much as it is. I won't go on Christian King's channel mostly because again his thumbnails, in regards to how he depicts monastics, specifically Eastern Orthodox monastics, I just won't associate with that. And also, I don't see it as particularly fruitful because I think what's going to end up happening is he's going to go and try and offend me as much as possible so that I lose my temper again, and then they can just clip farm more. So,
that looks.
But
they can jump on my
engaging.
stream.
Wait, hold on, but it would be like my point being, I understand where you're coming from, but it would be like a moderated discussion. CK is pretty fair. He just hosted like a Hebrew Israelite against my dad, Catholic Hebrew Israelite. It's pretty crazy. He was super fair to both sides, so like he won't play.
Well, it's not about being fair. It's about I've seen what happens when other people have gone on there, and I just don't want to. I don't want to do that. I also have my own stream right now. If they can hop on mine, I don't see why I have to go into their quote unquote territory.
Well, because they're saying they don't want to go on your stream, and you're saying they don't want to go on JP's stream.
Okay,
and I understand that. What about meet in the middle? Because I think it could be a really interesting conversation between Christians. Although I understand
I just came from their stream. They're only interested in 4v1s. I just came from their stream, and we were talking about Jay. They only want a dogpile. They dogpile.
What if it was just JP though?
Yeah, they say that.
It never turns that out. It never turns out that way.
Exactly.
It becomes a.
Well, you could leave as soon as they added someone else. Like Christian King, I know him. He said just JP. He's down.
That's what they say.
That's what they all say.
It's just not going to be. Yeah, it's not going to be fruitful. Right. And I mean, I've spent time there as well in the chat. I've talked to JP and Christian King, and I can sympathize with them. Like I understand their platform, and we've had many great conversations and some bad ones too, right? But the bottom line is they will never respect our source of authority. They will never take our opinion. They will never take the Orthodox view and agree with it. It'll always be to just agree to disagree. So that's why I don't spend too much time there anymore.
I'm going to be clear. JP really burned a bridge hard with me. He could have just gone to me privately and said, listen, I understand you don't want to go on Christian King's channel. I'd be willing to have a discussion with you on your channel or something else or another channel. He didn't do that. Instead, he decided to publicly dig up old drama in order to try
I completely understand that. I totally understand
and he
that.
knows,
but I think
it
would be interesting for you to tell that to him and how.
I already did. I was already on the stream and I was talking about how he brought up somebody who already repented. And
they know better.
He's a hypocrite. He literally called Nikolai a hypocrite after I said he repented.
Well, a hypocrite. I don't understand. What am I a hypocrite about?
He said you were a hypocrite because you were calling him out for being a bad guy and talking.
I didn't call him out for being a bad guy. I said I don't want to associate with a stream that uses that kind of stuff in the thumbnails.
And they know this about Nikolai. So the fact that they're trying to bait him over there, it's just
because they're
weird.
bad faith. They're bad. Like
Yeah.
yesterday I was on their stream.
Grace, you can go talk to them. I'll kick you down for a second. You can go talk to them, and you can offer this. That's my offer. They can come into my stream.
Oh, my dad's already on there trying to get them to come over.
Well, that's their choice. If they want to sit there on their 11th hour of their stream, they can do that.
He does go long. He does go long.
Yeah. So
I mean, they're
great.
I mean, they're great for certain things. I mean, they have debated many great people and brought many great points. But when it comes to EOs or Catholics, like, I don't know what it is. They always have every other day a stream, and it goes on for hours, and they ask the same questions all over again, even after we've gone on there and explained to them many times our faith, and they continue to just not understand. Yeah, exactly. And they just don't respect our answers, to be honest. So it's just not fruitful.
Jay liked this comment here. Okay, so I want to interject. Nikolai's personal friend. I don't give a damn if he said a naughty word. He's a good guy that made a mistake. That doesn't make him a bad person, so cut the crap. If you don't like the guy, block him. I mean, it's that simple. Like, if you guys don't like my content, don't engage with my content. It's that simple. But I'm kind of over the constant need to like piety signal about like, oh, I would never. It's like, I'm sure you would never.
And it's full of and this is, I'm gonna say this real quick. The reason why it's full of crap, because yesterday I was just on their stream, and Christian King and JP were talking about how they would burn icons, and I literally destroyed them in a debate about how Jesus is the icon of the Father. So it's it's like you guys hate us so much, but I don't see you debating anti-Trinitarians. I don't see you debating Muslims, but you'll burn an icon. You won't burn the Quran.
They do that, which is why I say they do great with those debates. But for some reason with us, it's just a different type of energy that it's not good. It's not good.
It's simple. They don't want to engage for the simple reason of if they lose, it makes them look bad. It's really easy to dunk. Let's be real. It's really easy to dunk on Muslims. Like, it just is. It's not, their system is kind of incoherent. It's not really well established. Now, the other people that are going to take this and run with it are the Latinizer bros. But the thing is they've already been dealt with. They've demonstrated that they don't care about spiritual fathers. So them clutching their pearls about, oh, did he go to his spiritual father about this? It's like you guys literally refuse to have your spiritual father do a moderated debate with Alex Horn.
Literally, they said, "Oh,
it's over for you guys." So bringing me into it is like pointless.
Well, to be fair, they have said this multiple times that it's not about winning or losing, which I do agree with them. But at the same time, they just don't accept our answers. And that's fine. I mean, I've told him, if you don't respect our form of authority, which is the church and the Bible, then that's fine. Just say that. We can agree to disagree. That's fine. But this whole rage baiting is no good.
It's kind of like with the whole Gavin Ortland thing that happened recently with Trent and Josh, who were on the panel with Rousseau. At the end of the day, it always boils down to authority. Who has the authority to bind you to these things?
Right.
And they like for Gavin, he will never, and I'm saying this with confidence, he will never abandon his position on that. Ever. He has no interest in doing so because it would make him look bad to do otherwise. So
exactly, bro. That's the whole issue, is they're afraid of losing. That's why, what's his name? Wes Huff. He debated Billy Carson. Okay, anybody can trash him in a debate. But then when any Roman Catholic or Orthodox want to debate you on Sola Scriptura, oh, guys, I'm not debating anymore because it would hurt my phronema. Like, well, they don't believe in phronema, but I was making a joke. But, like, literally now all of a sudden you don't want to debate anymore because you're too pious to debate. And it's like, dude, no, you're a coward. You're scared. And that's all of these people. These people are like not to be taken
Well,
seriously.
I have yet to see them reject a debate. I've been watching for a couple of months, and they've been really good with that type of stuff. So I give them credit where credit is due. But throughout this whole problem, I have not heard the word forgiveness not once, where we are supposed to forgive one another. So even if Nikolai said what he said, did what he did, where is the forgiveness? Like, we know that one of our own made a mistake. He already said he paid his dues. So why are we not talking about forgiveness?
And
That's
what's
what
the
gets
point
me.
what's the point of repenting? Why do you repent if you're still
Exactly.
going to get in trouble for it? What's the point?
Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
but like I said, it's a dodge. Because okay, they're mad at you for saying what you said, but yesterday and today they said they burn icons.
Right now, bro. Remember
So
earlier
So
when
to
we
Bill,
laughed?
let's hear what Bill says.
Okay. Did I answer? Did I answer his question and did I not deal with it?
See, I mean, I knew this is exactly what it's going to. It turns into a panel discussion every single time. One guy is debating 5 people on that channel.
and that guy in the middle is Orthodox, by the way. And a catechumen came on to ask a question. They cornered the catechumen. The quote unquote Orthodox guy didn't say nothing. And I'm like, so you're just gonna let them corner a catechumen? He's like, if they do anything wrong, I'm gonna jump in. No, he's a lapdog for the Protestants in there. That Orthodox guy is not even like I don't even believe he's
Well,
Orthodox.
that's their usual stream though, because me and JP requested like a one-on-one, and they can do that separately, and then they open up the panel for people to join later, only if you want to do that. But usually they have the panel just like that. But Nikolai already said multiple times he's not interested, so it's like, why do you keep baiting this guy already? Like, leave him alone.
Yo, Errol. So Bill is actually my guy. So he's a spy. Yeah. So he's in there, trying to get Mahler to go into Dyer. So
okay, cool. Because a catechumen came on, and maybe he's smarter than me. I don't know, but they was trying. It was like 3 people cornering the catechumen. He didn't know anything, and I couldn't stand to stay in that and let them just corner that catechumen like that. And so I'm like, Bill, you gonna say something?
Yeah, Bill. Don't worry about Bill's a spy. I'm like his purpose is to be there to be kind of befriend them, just so we have an eye of what they're doing.
Okay.
Those of you who don't know, TC Mahler is a cult leader. So I'm not saying that as an exaggeration. He runs a Discord server with elders that he appointed himself, and that's his church.
I was in that server for a little bit. So I know what you're talking about. I mean, I wouldn't call it a cult personally. I mean, unless you have more information to kind of, if you want to share, why would you call it a cult? But
it's a cult when you're in there and appointing elders.
Yeah, when you're appointing other bishops and elders, you're a cult leader.
Okay, I mean, I think when they were having a separate conversation, they brought up this website called Assemblies of God, and I don't know what that is, but they were using that as that's their church.
He's not Assembly of God, by the way. He's Calvary Chapel.
Yikes.
Calvary Chapel, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, is just like a basically build your own church. Like you can basically believe whatever you want to believe in one of those.
Oh, so Build-A-Bear Workshop. That's basically what it is? Okay.
Yeah, it's like your Harvest. It's like a Harvest Bible Chapel or any of those other non-denoms. They're very, very similar in that way.
Harvest, Compass, Calvary was worse because.
So actually, Cool Dude had a question. Nikolai, aren't you making content with Kongman? Actually, I did. We have a bunch of stuff that's going to be coming out. I was mostly the film guy, so I was camera guy. But we have a bunch of like man on the street content coming out soon with Kongman, where we are asking young Korean people, like college age Koreans, their thoughts on various issues. So that should be coming out soon. It's gonna be fire. It's gonna debunk a lot of the narratives that liberals and even some conservatives push about Korea. So if you're interested in that, definitely give him a follow.
That's
Nikolai, I gotta go because it's a busy night. We have other stuff to deal with in the Discord. But I'm just saying, like these Latinizers are just hilarious. How they just all came out of the grave and just.
They all decided to come at me at once. Yeah. They're like, oh, he's wounded. He's wounded.
Yeah, especially that Anglo guy is a total nuttard. I mean,
well, that guy. I'm not even going to get into it. Like I said, I don't want to talk. I don't want to disperse. Like, he can besmirch me, but I'm not going to besmirch him.
Yeah.
He. Let's just say, I'll say this: he's throwing a lot of rocks in glass houses by calling me a con man. You know, he has own stuff in his personal life that it's like, dude, if you're going to attack somebody about like personally and go after them and say that they're like this or that, you probably shouldn't do it when you have your own issues in your personal life, you know?
Yeah.
So that's all I will say. I'm not going to go after him because I'm above that, I guess, to a degree. So
yeah, but
again, if those guys want to hop in, they can hop in, but I am not hopping into their freaking Discord. It's not going to happen.
Before I go though, it's just like I don't understand why is it because like we always go in debates in perfectly good faith, and we spend hours to talk to these people in good faith, and it's exhausting because they're and then they're bad faith.
Exactly.
I get it. I mean, I get mad at too. I did tell him to. I mean, when I was on CKID, I told the guy to go eat fried chicken, but in Nikolai's case, it's like. I knew how frustrating that is. You go in there in good faith, you spend all this energy telling the guy stuff, and the guy just says pretty much "F you." And
I mean, when you lay out an argument in good faith, and you're trying to get them down a logic tree, and then they just basically give you the middle finger, how is that any better than somebody going, you know what, go after yourself? You know what I mean? Like
it's a spit in the face, exactly, and it's because it's cowardice. You don't want to deal with the argument.
So how's that worse? I mean, I don't know. How's that worse than people who are literally just making sexy vampire images of nuns as a career? I don't understand.
It's not good. Counterduck, can I ask you a question before you leave?
Yeah, I gotta go. But yeah.
Are you the one who did a debate with Mueller recently?
Yeah. Well, what's funny is that in his stream he said they were calling me bad faith because apparently I was supposed to have a discussion, but I decided to debate him. If you watch the debate, it's not the case. I had a discussion. He started to press me, and I mocked him. And then what's funny is I never said it was a debate even then. I knew he wanted to do that. He went on his channel. He did a debate review.
He did a debate review.
I saw it.
Yeah, it's total bad faith. Hey, God bless you guys. Sorry, I can't stay too long tonight.
God bless.
All right, have a good night.
Hi, guys.
God bless.
Can I also just say that it's very bad faith of them to act in such a way? If, like, this JP Uncut guy, he is Protestant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Yes. Or something.
So Nikolai, if you said a bad word, it's not that big of a deal because you have faith, and faith saves. So you're fine.
Yep. You know, I
don't understand why they are getting so worked up about it.
They're getting worked up because I mean, it's the same thing with all this. This is why every time Jay has like a spat on the timeline with somebody else, everyone goes, see the fruits of orthodoxy, because they're trying to convince the few people that actually care about this kind of stuff to not convert.
Exactly.
Like, you know how many Orthodox people are, like, how many people that are inquiring are going to be influenced not to go to check out a divine liturgy because of something Jay Dyer or myself said on the timeline? Or do you think most people have the wherewithal to assess things, you know, honestly?
It's rare.
Right?
It's rare. Yeah, you need to be strong for that. And I, to be honest, if that's the case, then you're just a weak person. If you just believe whatever you see on the internet and you're not going to go check it out for yourself, then you're weak. Because I was going through the exact same thing 2 years ago. And I heard all these big names and I was like, who's that? I don't care. I'm looking for God. I want to go to church. I want to find the truth. That's what matters. And, that's why I mentioned about forgiveness, because nothing else matters. What really matters is, did this brother repent? then he is forgiven. If he
Thank you.
confessed his sins and he repented, that's it. We shouldn't even be sharing it. We shouldn't even be talking about it anymore. You shouldn't even have to apologize publicly.
Well,
You only apologize to God, and that's it.
This is something cool to mention too. Jay used the soft A, and they were pretending it was the end of the world. So it doesn't matter. You could say something in a joking, very joking, friendly
Doesn't
manner.
matter.
Oh,
Doesn't matter.
Nibba.
Context matters until it doesn't.
Like if you say it in the most like soft way, it doesn't matter. They will find something. Like for example, I liberally use the word retard, right? I don't think it's even a bad word. I literally don't even think it's a slur.
It's a medical term.
I think it's just right. It's just a descriptive term. Father Deacon Ananias even said that it's just one of his favorite words. Right now, I'm not saying Father Deacon Ananias is like. I'm not even saying that it's like he's right, like just because he's right because he's right. But it's to point out that a lot of this stuff is contextual based. And so
yeah, but me and sorry to cut you off, Nikolai, but I'm sorry. JP's from New York City. I'm from New York too. We used to talk like that all day, every day. It don't matter what color your skin is. It don't matter where you're from. That's the culture of the city. And that's why I hate it so much. And I've never talked like that because I wanted to be different than that. So why, once again, it's just fake rage right now. It's all fake.
It is fake rage.
And it's just to target you.
Ruby, I will say this. I grew up in small town Minnesota. If a cuss word like that came out of my mouth, my mom would have beat me. And I didn't cuss. I was actually, I didn't cuss really at all until I joined the military. The military really did a number on me.
Right.
Most people who have been in the military know it's like it's kind of like blue collar work, and being around blue collar guys on a construction site. Like they use cuss words as like punctuation points. Like
it's unfortunate. That's why
I will say this: I have worked hard not to use it as often as I used to. In fact, I'm much better about it, believe it or not.
But you know what I think it is? What I think it is, because I was looking at a post and Alex posted a screenshot. It was an LCMS pastor who was talking crap about Jay, saying the word, and Alex mogs him. He posts a screenshot of them having a woman bishop. This idiot goes, yeah, that's bad too, but I also want to point out about how you guys are really bad people. And I'm like, so woman bishop equals bad ortho bros. Good job. So you could prioritize in your church. So it's all it is about is I'm mad that people are leaving my cult and joining your church. So anything you do, I'm just get mad about. That's literally it, bro.
Are you Orthodox?
I'm Orthodox.
Oh, okay.
This is a synthesis of what exactly I'm talking. Alex Soren shared it, and I thought it was funny. He says, "Where's the public apology for sin if Nikolai ever questions my behavior? So I'm not allowed to question his behavior. I'll make this video my intro."
Ridiculous.
Listen, I have to go, but I just want to say, Nikolai, you're cool in my book. You know, keep on bowling. You know, Christos and Nesty.
Thank you. Always a pleasure to have you call in, Dennis. And you have a wonderful day. I appreciate you guys.
Likewise. Goodbye.
Nick, can I say one thing real quick? I'm gonna keep it real fast. The only people who hate you are the heretics. Tell me I'm lying. The only people that hate you are the Latinizers, the Protestants, the Roman Catholics. Those are the only people.
Well, I have a good relationship with quite a few Roman Catholics now that I think about it, because the only Roman Catholics I have an issue with are the ones that are like they act childish, and it's like I don't want to deal with the childish behavior. So
the Catholic primers and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, I was saying the only people who have a problem with you are the heretics. So that should really tell you something. You're not a bad guy. These people are looking for anything to say orthodoxy is bad, therefore stay in this false heretical cult church.
Where was all of the people screaming from the top of their lungs about this?
Exactly. And that guy's actually a Protestant too, if you don't know. That guy's a Protestant who said that. And JP ignored it. Mahler ignored it. All those Protestants on that side didn't say anything about him saying that.
Well, they would have to consist now since they publicly did this to legalize. Well, in my book, they would have to stay consistent, and I agree with them. And like we've just discussed here, we shouldn't be talking like that, regardless of what denomination you're from. So, and we shouldn't be judging one another either. We should repent and confess, and that's it. We shouldn't be judging Nikolai for something he did in the past. If he repented of it, now if he didn't repent of it, then sure,
That's
let's
something
rebuke him.
different.
And
Exactly.
right, exactly. It would be totally okay to drag him through the mud and say you're wrong, but that's not the case here. So we should just be thinking about forgiveness, and that's it.
We're not thinking about that. We're thinking about how can I keep people in my church. I'm telling you guys, people in the chat, please listen to me. All of this tone policing that I want to say something bad, but I'm not. All of these.
That's just their agenda. That's their
Yeah,
agenda because they
exactly.
want to
That's
make
all it
themselves
is.
feel as if, oh, well, we got the true theology because the Orthodox and the Catholics are teaching false doctrine. But every single time I ask them, well, what's wrong about it if we have scriptures to provide for every doctrine and tradition that we have? What's the issue? Your issue is you don't respect the church as the authority. That's it. It's the authority issue. And we can agree to disagree.
It always comes down to authority every single time. You can debate, even with Roman Catholics, by the way. You can debate every single niche theology, but at the end of the day, it's going to come down to what is your authority, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's always, like, for them, their authority is the Pope. We disagree. So at the end of the day, if you can't hammer out that issue, you're not going to get you could scream till you're blue in the face. It's not going to get anywhere.
Exactly.
It's the same thing with the Protestants, right? Now, a lot of times you can show people the inconsistency of their position, then go, well, that makes me have to question who has it right. And then they kind of eventually figure out that, okay, there has to be someone with authority. That normally comes at a different time. Somebody was saying,
my word.
Randolph gave $2. Thank you for the $2, Randolph. Grift maxing. So true. We're grifting, guys. We're so grifting. Conrad doesn't like Nikolai, but he's a normal dude. Me and Conrad have issues for an entirely different reason than this, but it kind of shocks me that he used this as a reason to go after me. And Randolph actually was there when all that broke out. It's because I disagreed with him slightly, like not even majorly, slightly about the Palestinian conflict and the stuff with Israel. I just slightly disagreed with him about geopolitics. And ever since then, he's called me a grifter. I don't know what I'm talking about. Even though even though I'm actually way more well-informed about military matters than Conrad. I've actually been in the military. I've actually worked on exercise planning and military capabilities. I've actually talked to 4-star generals, et cetera, et cetera. Like, I'm actually really well-informed in that one area. So, like, when it comes to military discussions, I'm actually fairly well-reformed and I'm fairly confident in my position. So, but anyways, he didn't like that. Me and him have been at loggerheads ever since because anytime he disagrees with like one of my political takes, he just like loses his mind for some reason, as if like I care. Like, dude, why do you even care what I think? I have 6,000 followers. You have like just get over it. But he can't seem to get over it. So it's like, it's nothing against him personally. I just, it's like, if every single time my engagement with you is you basically trying to like call me out for being like dummy over geopolitics, like okay, then I don't know what else to say, dude, right?
Hey, but I want to say one thing. At least it's not over theology, it's over geopolitics. Who cares about politics?
Yeah, I think that ultimately that's... Yeah, what's up?
So Christian King, they're doing a stream watching us right now.
That's
JP
so
is
funny.
waiting?
Yeah, they're all on the screen watching us.
I already said they can come in and jump into the chat. I said it. Okay, they can come into the channel. They can come talk. They can come chit chat, and we could put all of that under the water. But like,
no, bro, you're gonna mute them and talk over
I'm not jumping into your stream.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm saying this verbatim right now. I'm not jumping into your stream. Why? Because of the reasons that I said earlier. One, I don't want to get dogpiled, and I know that's exactly what's going to end up happening. Two, because of the thumbnail situation, I don't want to associate myself with Christian King's content. It's that simple. Three, I know certain types of personalities that get me on edge and irritate me, and I don't want to lose my temper, which I learned my lesson from in the one that you posted out of context. So it'll be a one-on-one with JP. That's what they say, but it never ends up being that way. If he wants a one-on-one, he can jump into my stream. It's not a big deal. I'm not going to treat him badly.
Yeah, I mean, he treats people badly for sure.
And dog piles. I got dog piled. They tried to dog pile a catechumen. So, I mean, it was 3 of them on a catechumen. He didn't know nothing. So
they tried to dog pile me.
Too late, though. I'm streaming, too. Like, what do you think you're commenting on, dude? What? Oh, so I have to end my stream just because they want to have their stream? Like, you can still multi-stream. You can still stream and jump on in. It doesn't change. It's like you don't have to end your stream to come call into my StreamYard. It's not a big deal. Like, Lord have mercy.
Can I say something real quick? So, Counterdocs, you probably seen it. I left a bad comment on your video. It wasn't a bad comment.
Hold on, guys. JP decided to hop in. What's up?
Yeah, you could take everybody else out, please.
Okay, I'll hop off.
Yeah, I'll leave.
Yeah,
I'll remove you guys. Don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
so
up?
I was summoned. Everything good, brother? What's going on?
I mean, you seem to you guys are the ones that want to like have at it. Apparently,
No, I don't. I wanted to specifically speak to Jay Dyer, and you got involved, brother, and you got hit with crossfire. You know, it's unfortunate, but the reason I posted that video is because you said that when I speak to people one-on-one, it devolves to a 5-on-1, 8-on-1. That never happens on my channel, and I make sure that never happens. I told CK that if you go on his channel, we'll have a one-on-one. We're here now. I don't do that. I critiqued CK and I told him he shouldn't have did an 8-on-1 on heterodox or whatever his name is, counterdox. Told him not to do that. So, you know, it seems like you were pushing the narrative that I'm not in good faith and that I don't have one-on-one conversation.
So your response is like, okay, it seems that this is what he's trying to do. So what I'm going to do is then dig up old things that happened from 8 months ago so that I can try and publicly slander him to the entire Christian community on X.
What was the
I want to
slander?
make myself look better over this other guy.
Yeah, what was the slander that I did in particular?
Oh, what do you mean? The implication is obvious.
No, but I solely posted the video and I said in the video you dropped the hard ER and dropped F-bombs. What did I say that was inaccurate of that video? A slander implies a lie. So where did I lie about the video?
I mean, taking the entire conversation out of context, did you tell people that it was actually a 2-on-1 Matt Slick preaching at me for 30 minutes before they let me on? And then Matt Slick decided to bow out, and then thinking the thinker decided to preach at me and demean me and attack my character repeatedly before I had the crash out. You guys didn't add any of that, did you?
Would you say that justifies you saying the hard ER?
I'm not saying it justifies anything. I'm saying removing that context which is important.
Yeah, brother, look, there's never a context where you're catching me speaking that way, right? Because I'm a Christian. Right, I try to walk as a Christian. Christians don't behave in that manner. So even when I've finished,
I'm sure you've never done anything untoward as a Christian. You've never done anything that is questionable as a Christian that requires confession or penance.
Online, no. Well, I can say online, nothing to the degree of dropping a hard ER and saying 5 F-bombs. No, never.
Ow. Are you serious?
No, go look, brother. Never.
I'm not talking about go look for you. I'm saying you've never done that. Okay, fine. You've never lost your temper, never lost your cool.
Yes, but brother,
you're an angel. You're
lost,
perfect. Got it.
Yeah,
so
brother. No.
We can move on. What do you want to like? What specifically do you have an issue with, and why do you feel like it was necessary?
I don't have an issue, brother. It was just a matter of you got caught in the crossfire. This had nothing to do with you. You came at me initially, and you came at my character. Now,
you come at your character. That's your interpretation of it, and you could have easily You could have easily messaged me. My DMs are open and said, "Hey, can you clarify for this?" You didn't do that. You didn't do the basic Christian due diligence.
Bro, you called me a clout goblin, bro.
You call me a brother. I'm not calling you a brother here. I believe you're heterodox. You're calling me a brother. And what is it that brothers are supposed to do when they are admonishing a fellow brother for a perceived wrong?
What's the interpretation of a clout goblin, bro? What's the interpretation of a clout goblin?
That's exactly what I think. I think you're trying to clout chase after Jay Dyer and other people like Alex Horn and stuff like that.
Well, how am I trying to clout chase if I went on Jay Dyer's platform and I had a conversation with him? Shouldn't he owe me the same respect?
No.
Why not?
He's earned a large following. He has his own channel where he does call-ins. That's part of his show. He doesn't owe you anything to go onto your show when you haven't earned the gravitas.
Wait a minute, but
somebody who has a lot of time. Jay doesn't have the time. I'm not defending Jay here. Like, it's not my job to defend him, but Jay has 200,000 subscribers. He has his own show. He has 3 shows that he writes for. Do you think he has the time to be going on to every single 200 subscriber channel that challenges him?
Brother, first off, he challenged us, me and somebody else, and he mentioned on Twitter, so he has to have time. And he sent me a personal DM. So he has time. He sent me a personal DM. He sent my buddy a personal DM. He commented on my video. He deleted the comment. I have it screenshotted. So he does have time. And brother, let me tell you.
To call into his show to have a discussion, right?
Yes, but obviously I'm not just a person with 30 subscribers on YouTube. If he's going to take time to send me a DM and comment on my videos.
With everybody. If someone calls him out, he says, okay, call into my show.
I never called him out, brother. He called me out. I simply did a review of a discussion that he had, just how everybody on YouTube does reviews of discussions people have. So only Eastern Orthodox people are allowed to have reviews of people. If a Protestant does it, it's wrong.
No, but if you're going to make certain claims about what they're saying is wrong or false, then they're allowed to say, hey, come call into my show.
Sure, and I called into your show already, so you can show me the respect of calling into mine. I've had people with double his platform size on my panel, and no one's ever made a big fuss about it. And Jay Dyer said that he talks to people with smaller platforms all the time. He said that he's going to talk to a pastor that doesn't even have a YouTube channel. My numbers look pretty decent in comparison to that. So
it's not just about YouTube. This is a false premise. And also, again, it's not my job to defend Jay. If you want to attack Jay's position or say that he's inconsistent about whether he lets someone onto their platform or not let someone onto their platform, it's irrelevant to me.
Okay, so then, brother, look, that's fair. That's fair. So what I ask of you is, if you have an issue with JP, feel free to talk.
Yeah, I have an issue with putting an out of context video clip out onto the internet to attempt to morally blackmail me in front of the entire X community.
Where did I blackmail you, brother?
So that you can make yourself look good.
How did I blackmail you?
It's called moral blackmail.
How? How did I blackmail you?
Oh, okay. Do we need to see this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Where's the public apology for sin if Nikolai ever questions my behavior? So I can never question your behavior, even if it's wrong behavior. I'll make this my intro video. The little hypocrite needs to learn not to throw stones when he lives in a glass house. Is that not?
Do you really think that that's clearly sarcasm? Do you think I'd make an intro?
It's clearly sarcasm.
Nikolai, do you think that I'd make an intro with you dropping 5 F-bombs and calling the hard ER on my
It doesn't matter. The point
Nikolai,
is,
but use some common sense. You think that I would make your video, my intro on my YouTube channel of you saying the hard ER?
Come on, dude. We know
Nikolai,
what you meant by
that. Do you think I would have done that? I'm curious.
No, your point is that you're using this as leverage against Alex.
No, I'm not, Nikolai. If you continue to read, a response to Alex. Nikolai, if you continue to read, I said, Nikolai, you go your way, I go my way. That's it.
After you already bursted the dam open and didn't do what you said Christian brothers should do, because you're calling me a brother. If you're going to call me a brother, what are Christians supposed to do to each other if they're going to admonish one another? Go to private first. You didn't DM me. I don't have a single DM from you.
Nikolai, you
Oh,
said
let me blast you all over the internet,
Nikolai,
and then
you blasted me on Twitter. You sent me a bunch of tweets. You said a bunch of things. You had a bunch of backs and forths. You questioned my character. You said that if we had a one-on-one,
your character. I said I don't like your guys' channel. I don't like your guys' show.
No, brother. You said that I'm incapable of having a one-on-one conversation because I'm going to.
Oh my gosh, that's not slander.
Brother, it is, because that's not what I do, brother.
What are you talking about? I've seen your guys' the way your guys' platform.
Nikolai, what would you like me to do to remedy this situation? Because I don't remedy.
Well, the first thing you could do is, maybe even delete, the thing that you posted that was slander, that was out of context, and used as a baton to beat me over the head with it, rather than address me in private first, which you did not do.
I'll tell you what, Nikolai. Since you already said you repented out of it, I don't have any issue deleting it. Okay.
Oh, so it's contingent on repentance then. Okay. Very Christian.
Yes, you said you repented. So because you said you repented, I'll delete it.
All right. Well, you're more than welcome. It's the cat's a little bit out of the bag because you knew that it would spread everywhere, and it's been spread everywhere, but that's fine.
Listen, man, you said you repented, you cleaned it up, and that's it. Just wanted to let you know. You got caught in the middle of crossfire. I didn't, this has nothing to do with you. You got caught in the middle. So, that's unfortunate. But CK did want to have a conversation with you. So would you engage him after me?
He's welcome to hop into this channel. I don't want
That's fine.
I don't want myself associated with a guy that posts those absolutely blasphemous.
That's fine. He said he was going to try to come to your channel anyway. So I'll tell him.
I never said no to having a conversation with any of you guys. I just don't want to go onto a platform that I think is going to put a zombie vampire demon nun which attacks the monastic vocation. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Well, I'll let him know to come on here then, okay? He wouldn't be opposed to doing that. All right. So look, listen, we come to a conclusion. I'll let it go. All done. I'll delete it. Yes, it went all over the place. I'll delete it because I don't care about the views. I'm not a content gobbler, right? That wasn't my intention. If I was a content gobbler, I would leave it up there because it was getting a lot of attention. But that's not who I am, so I will delete it, okay? God bless, brother. All right, take care.
Sanctus Knight, I can't see any screen from you, Sanctus. So you'd have to say hi to me in the background or something like that. I don't know who you are, unfortunately. Trying to figure that out. Ruby, do you have any thoughts real quick while we wait for somebody to come in?
Sure,
oh wait, hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead. Say what you want to say real quick, and then I'll let Christian King up.
No, I think that's great. I think JP definitely did great just now. That's a great, handshake, at least for now. Delete everything. It should have never been posted in the first place. If you have a problem with your brother, you go to him directly. And we know this, so come on. I think, so yeah, he did good. Thank you so much. This was great to witness behind the scenes.
All right, cool. Christian King, what's up?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can. You're a little quiet.
Hold on, give me a second.
Maybe it could just be my earbuds though, or my headset, I should say.
Is that better?
Yes, a little bit better. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna.
Real quick, sorry. I just want to do this before I forget. 20 Mexican pesos. Let the grift start. That was earlier in the stream, and then 50 Mexican pesos, which again, I have no idea what the conversion rate for that is, dude. So you have to forgive me. I've never done an evil online, and if I did, it was clearly a joke. Got it. Yes, thank you. So CK, what's up?
Well, I'm not going to stay for long because I don't want to be associated with the channel that says racial slurs. I think that'd be fair. Right?
It wasn't on my channel, but sure, go ahead.
With you.
Oh, that's
talking
fine.
about you.
So you're saying you've never cussed ever in your life, huh?
I didn't say anything about cussing.
Okay. Did I say the racial slur at somebody?
Did you say it at somebody?
Yeah, did I say it at a black guy, for example?
So it's not if you use it on somebody who's not black?
No, intention matters. Do you not believe intention matters?
So is there a good intention to using that word?
I'm not saying that my intention is good in terms of like, oh, I'm pure and I totally am vindicated in using bad language out of anger. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it seems to me that you're having a double standard. Do you believe that anybody who's ever used foul language ever in their life is no longer good to?
No, bro, it's not a double standard. I was joking.
Okay.
How you're saying that you don't want to be associated because of thumbnails.
Well, no, it's because of
and my question was, you think it's I don't want to be associated with the Christian King because he has thumbnails of nuns looking demonic.
I don't want to go
and yet your daddy Dyer also has on his thumbnails nuns as demonic.
I mean, this is just blatant slander. This is what you guys always do. Oh, you're just a Dyer clone. You're just a Dyerite. You just follow Jay as a cult leader.
Okay, can you address the question though?
Hold on, you're building a narrative. Do you not see that?
Okay, so why is it okay for Jay Dyer to have Catholic nuns depicted as demonic? It's okay for him to do that, but not me.
What do you mean? Well, first off, he's depicting a saint, right, in the Catholic Church who's histrionic.
I'm referring to a nun.
In the context, and I already explained this in a tweet. That it's context dependent, right? He's doing a video about nuns or I shouldn't even say nuns, but saints in the Catholic Church who we believe are.
I'm not referring to the saints. I'm referring to the nuns that look demonic.
Yes, the nun was a representation of the histrionic female saints that the Catholic Church has, and I have no problem.
Okay, so mine is the same representation.
Oh, really?
So why do you have a problem with that?
Which saint specifically are you trying to represent in that manner? In your 11-hour stream, which one did you address? And
everything, all of them.
11-hour streams.
It represents Catholicism and Orthodoxy in general. The demonicness behind their teachings. That's what it represents.
Okay, cool. So
now why do you have do you still have a problem with those thumbnails?
I don't want to associate with somebody like that who I don't believe is going to.
Oh, but you associate with Jay Dyer who has those same thumbnails.
I agree with Jay's position, and Jay is going to actually treat me in a way.
But it's about the thumbnails you have a problem with, not the position.
The thumbnails were a catalyst for me why I'm not engaging with on your specific channel.
Yeah, bro, it sounds like an excuse, man.
Well, you could be an excuse.
Oh, I'm not gonna jump on your channel because of your thumbnails. Yeah, Jay Dyer does the same thing.
I've counted how many hours.
Have a good night, sir.
You spend 50, 60, 70 hours a week.
The hypocrisy.
You spend upwards to 50 to 60 hours a week with these
weird-ass
thumbnails, streaming, okay, and coping about Catholicism and Orthodoxy. You guys have been educated on Catholicism and Orthodoxy repeatedly, and yet every time I've listened to any of your
I don't know if you guys on the panel could hear
all the things that we've explained to you. It's amazing. Why would I want to associate with that?
Were you guys able to hear it on the panel?
Hear what on the panel?
Oh, okay. Okay, good. I forgot that you guys were still on here. But yeah, that's what I wanted to address, because actually it was JP who brought that up, and I was like, man, JP's 100% right on this. And also, if you still, I don't know, JP, if you're still there. But I was like, man, props to JP for digging up those, screenshots, because he responded to him with, no, I just left.
No, you didn't, but goodbye now. Talking to himself. Get out of here.
Dude, what a dimwit. Hey Nick,
that was hilarious, dude. That was so funny.
You want to 1v1 me again? Would you be the moderator?
Who?
Would you be the moderator if he's gonna 1v1 me?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I would sit here and moderate. I don't have a problem. But I don't understand what JP and Christian King have a problem with. I don't want to associate with their channel. One of the reasons is because of those ridiculous demonic thumbnails. And they're like, well, Jay depicted the Pope as a demon. Yeah, I think the demon is Antichrist. A form of Antichrist.
Well, to be fair, like he when he did it, he made an argument for it.
Yeah, he explains them sitting there in a circle, just
talking
complaining about
about
orthodoxy is not giving a specific argument for why you should be depicting nuns as demonic.
Yeah,
he is making an argument that the Catholic female saints are demonic in that they are histrionic.
Hey, can you do me a favor, bro? Can you bring up my buddy Sanctus Knight? He's actually my
okay.
guy.
As long as he's chill. I just can't be like.
Yeah, of course I'm chill. Yeah, sorry, I'm on a computer because I'm a little quiet on my MacBook. But yes, today I did speak earlier with the Cap Cartel. I think it's or True Cartel.
Yeah, I was there with you. That was funny. That was really
funny. And I even went on Jay Dyer's like X, and I was like, yo, like what's going on here? And he said he did admit he blocked them, but then they're unblocked, they can go up. But the whole premise was I spoke to both the Truth Cartel today, and I spoke to Jay Dyer, and so far it seems like the Truth Cartel can't like go on their X and call in. They can't call in. Like all it takes is the X app, Jay Dyer, and call in. It's pretty easy, to be honest. But yeah,
and they were trying to debate. I was in there for an hour. They were trying to debate everybody. They were trying to debate me on because I said because I guess they were going to debate negod.net, which is hilarious. And I was like, how's that one faith, one body, one baptism? And Marla was like, oh, we could talk about it if you want. You'll talk to anybody but the guy that challenged you. That's hilarious.
Of course, yeah. That's just how it works. You know what I mean? You could like JP did the same thing with me. He was like, I'm right here, debate me. I'm like, the whole premise is the person in question is Jay Dyer.
Thank you.
Why don't you go speak to the big Dyer? He's waiting for you in the stream.
Well, I don't understand why they're always trying to relate me to Dyer. I became Orthodox before I even knew who Jay Dyer was.
Well, they relate everybody to Jay Dyer.
If you're Orthodox or Apostolic, they'll connect you.
They're trying to do this whole ortho bro cult. It's a cult. It's a cult. Meanwhile, you actually run a cult in your own Discord. You're letting people be bishops and elders in your Discord. Like you have a Discord church. What are we talking about?
We gotta verify you real quick.
No, like what? Like what are we talking about? Like you literally have a cult. Like
listen, at the end of the day, here's my thing. I would debate those guys on theology if they came back into stream right now, which I don't know if they're listening or not. If they came back into stream right now, I would, and they wanted to hammer out a theological position or attack something, we could have a discussion about that. But it was clear Christian King was not interested in actually having a discussion outside of, what do you have a problem with my thumbnails? Why wouldn't I have a problem with your thumbnails? Dude, you spend 50 to 60 hours a week. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to do that right now.
What's her name is in the background.
I would use Grok. It's faster. You want? No, you're
not. Let's see. Christian
King.
The Christian King. Let's go to his lives.
Yep.
Expose demon. Look at the demon. The demon priest. Catholic and Orthodox. Let's see here. I don't know how many hours. Eight hours. Catholic nun. 3 hours, and that's within.
But if you can you address it, Nikolai? If you want to, can you address what he's saying? Because I saw the picture of Jay's thumbnail on X because they shared it there.
Yeah.
And they're trying to use that as a
I haven't seen it. Can someone share it?
No, it's completely different.
How is it different? I'm interested.
I'll address it.
Can you show us, Nikolai?
So Jay designed that thumbnail because he's going to cover a specific topic, right? That specific topic being histrionic Catholic saints. So he depicted a Catholic saint in that fashion, right? One, it's not like it was sexualized. It wasn't depicting them as a demon or anything like that, right? But even if it was, we literally believe their saints are being influenced by dynamic things, especially those histrionic things. So he's covering a specific topic. The thumbnail is topical. Whereas with this guy, look what he does. So 8, 3 hours, 11 hours.
11 hours.
With a cleavage nun right here with demon eyes and lipstick. 3 hours, 4 hours. Let's keep on going. Oh, it ends here. Is there another?
Can you show the J thumbnail just for comparison?
I would have to find it. Wait, J Dyer
live streams and absurdities.
Live streams and absurdities.
Does Jay run that channel?
Yeah,
no,
that's his backup channel. That's his backup.
It's Clips channel.
No, that's his literal backup channel. That's where he actually posts from his debates and stuff. That's his backup.
Female Catholic saints, Catholic female saints. Let's see. I think that should pop it up.
One of the titles. There you go. Yep, I'm looking at it now too.
Yep. Histrionic women. So this is a saint who believed that Jesus was her boyfriend, and it was something else.
She carved his initials into her chest.
Exactly.
And then there was another female saint that had a vision of Christ putting his foreskin onto her ring as a marriage vow.
Yeah.
Like all types of psycho stuff, like some psycho level stuff. So actually, this is very tame. This is super tame.
the red eyes and the knife, holding a knife.
Yeah, because she carved with a knife like the initials of Christ into her chest.
Okay, that's understandable. How about the one with the Pope looking with fire eyes and his face is all like weird? The title is Debate Catholics Crashing Out in Real Time.
The Pope is
we're not Catholic, so I don't care. His point is he's depicting Orthodox saints as that. So that's why
my broader point is it Christian King Apologetics. This is the one. Live streams. So he's got, let's see here, 4 hours he spends on there. He's got demon zombie nun looking thing right here. 4 hours, 7 hours, 3 hours.
Blood dripping from her face, like she ate flesh.
We got another one with makeup, and she's got a demon over her shoulder. 2 hours.
Yeah, it looks dark, like a dark energy.
Hours. Yeah. And then you got this one, another 11 hours.
And then witchcraft nun. You see that right there? Scroll up. You see the witchcraft nun?
Demon nuns. You got 6 hours, 6 hours. Demon zombie nun, I guess it looks like. Demon nun with guns. And they're going around shooting like
Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like what is this?
Like literally every single debate he had with a Catholic and Orthodox, he has done absolutely horrible.
Because he's stupid. I heard the conversation he just had here with Nikolai.
This one. I mean, look at she's wearing like what you would see in a like college frat party.
Is that a bishop?
Yeah, it's a bishop.
You know, that's a Catholic bishop though. But
oh wow.
Like
I'm Roman Catholic, but I wouldn't approve of them even attacking the Catholic Church or Orthodox Church because number one,
I was just about to say that.
It's just like, so this one isn't too bad, right? This is just, they're having boxing gloves. We're going to fight them. Okay, fine. Fair. Right. But it's like zombie, weird Catholic Christmas nun. Like what?
A holiday.
Just like, and he spends hours and hours. 11. Look at this one's like a straight up demon nun with
11, 5, 11.
A single day.
Look at all this AI slop. This is disgusting.
This is
disgusting. It's not normal to be depicting nuns and monastics and talk. And by the way, it's just not normal to be talking about us in a week's time. So even if we go up and just count in a week's time, so
11,
3
9.
days.
Okay, but to be fair, that's the whole purpose of the channel, right? So I can sympathize that that's his content, that's what he wants to talk about. I do agree about the thumbnails, though. I don't care if it's Orthodox or Catholic. They should not be depicted either way. I disagree with both, with the way Jay did it and with what CK's doing.
And it's fine. Someone can reasonably disagree with Jay. He's done it like, what, a handful of times? Okay, like, I'm going to get over it. But this is a pattern.
Right.
Like he's pretending as if, This isn't just like, yeah. And by the way, Jay was goofing around with like a lot of AI thumbnails when AI first started like blowing up. Like a lot of people were. Okay, I get it. But when it's a pattern where this is all you do all the time, like it takes a long time to get a thumbnail like this AI generated in a way that you actually want it to look. Like that takes time. And it's like, for me, I just don't want to associate with that. I don't understand why that's such a bad thing. It's like, oh, but you're a hypocrite because Jay, okay, first off, I wasn't on Jay's stream for that, right? And second, Jay's covering a very specific topic one time. Get over it, right?
Yep.
Can I add something to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing here is really these guys, whatever channel this is, their whole thing is trying to lead people away from orthodoxy. They think that we're like cast to hell.
Yep.
So that's the purpose of this. In the case of Jay, whenever he uses those kind of things, it's very obvious he's talking about a specific niche topic, typically geopolitically. So like in the case of the Pope, he's talking geopolitically, typically about the Pope. So I would say that makes more sense. I would say it's a false equivalence, really.
I would generally agree with that, but yeah, I mean, that's what it comes down to. Preston, by the way, welcome on. So as you guys know, I mean, like I said, this all blew up. And by the way, I just want to point out that I learned my lesson from that stream. I learned my lesson. Not even a couple weeks later, I had hopped on to needgod.net stream, and I was perfectly patient and perfectly cordial with him.
Yeah.
Right? Even though he's probably many times more irritating than
any of these people, exactly.
than those people.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Nicola, I don't want to like open a can of worms or anything, but there was a Father Lily made a post, and he put a screenshot of a DM, and I don't know if that was like indirectly talking about you or
No, I'm not a
maybe
catechumen.
Okay, so yeah, because I saw that and I kind of felt like that was a like a dig at you, or maybe he's just using this opportunity to bring that topic up.
Father Lily, actually, he messages me privately frequently. Actually, there's like 6 or 7 priests that I speak to regularly on X who give me feedback, and if I ever go too far, they'll be there and they will, you know,
Okay,
they'll say,
so that
hey,
so that wasn't like a direct thing to you, right? Like that has nothing to do with you.
I think he posted it because it's relevant to these. It's relevant question to the situation that he had to answer to. But my answer is this: is that listen, I have my own priest that I'm accountable to, but I also went to Father Ron, for example, and I won't say what he said to me, but he said, you know what? People make mistakes. Even I get angry, and so I forgive you. And we moved on. That's all that needed to be.
Yeah,
So
whatever happened to that?
Ron, one of the most pleasant, one of the most pleasant clergy that you could possibly imagine on X and on the YouTube space that has kind of risen to prominence in recent months, can let it be water off a duck's back. Why are all these Orthodox people pearl clutching online about it, right? It's like,
I've seen a lot of the Orthodox people pearl clutching, and it's cringe, but I think a lot of it is like,
hey, silent. Hold on, guys. Hold on, Arrow. Silent. You just said moron. That's a no word. I need you to go confess to your spiritual father and have penance. And if you don't bring me evidence of it, then I'm not going to believe that you did.
You need to confess.
Thank you for the $5.
Wait, can I bring something up? I just remembered. Like, didn't they say they're gonna burn icons?
yeah, I had to debate with them yesterday about them saying they're going to burn icons, and I literally mocked them yesterday, and I embarrassed them because I said Jesus is an icon. Isn't he the icon of the Father? So what's different? And they were like, oh, he's not an inanimate object. So yeah, it was like 4v1. So
well, CK, he did come out of Jehovah's Witness, so his brain still needs.
Yeah, I'm a
is he still
former
not J-Dub?
JW as well. I'm a convert.
That's rough.
So what do
I
you
know what
convert
it's
to?
like because JWs are not nice to people that apostatize from their group.
I was talking to one. I was talking to one last week, and he was telling me like how if you leave the faith, they're told that they're like your family who's Jehovah's Witness are not supposed to talk to you ever again unless you come back. Yeah, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Swamman says, my best friend is former JW. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of former JWs coming into Orthodoxy, but yeah, Counterdocs, Preston, like, you guys can chime in whenever you guys want, but yeah, I mean, my entire answer to all of this shenanigans is basically, you're not my spiritual father, get over it. Right? Like, that's really what it comes down to. If you guys have an issue with anything that I'm saying, you can take it to my spiritual father, but he's probably going to ignore you guys because it's already been addressed 8 months ago. He's probably going to go, what are these histrionic, like, Western, like, Orthodox people all getting in a tizzy over? Like, get over it. Right?
Yeah. And didn't you already say in your video that you posted, like, hours ago that you already hashed it out with him at the start of it? Like, when it happened?
Yeah, I hashed it out with the person involved directly, Wi-Fi Gospel, his channel. I hashed out with him privately. I said, hey, bro, I'm sorry for how that went down. I lost my cool. I lost my temper. And he said, oh, that's okay. Right?
See?
And so then when Pius doing that, it's just like, you know, posting it after the fact. You can't really act pious. It's not an act of grace taking it back down after, you know, it's already hashed out. It's just, it's childish.
Yeah, but I can come on here and be like, I would never, ever say that, ever in my life. I would never say that. Like, what? I would never say that. That's literally what JP did. I would never say that. Okay.
Well, I mean, maybe he wouldn't say it on a live stream, but he also isn't in my position where I have to deal with someone like him.
True. Exactly.
It's easy to say that when you're the person being antagonistic the whole time, right?
Well, he did have to deal with Sam Shimon, so never mind. He did.
Well, fair enough, but also again, like a lot of these guys, a lot of these people that are pearl clutching about me using a no word have said nothing about Sam Shaboon, who regularly crashes out.
That's true.
I think.
Well, no, JP made a lot of videos.
Some of them
about
do.
Sam. Yeah,
no, I'm not talking about JP. I'm talking about some of the people that are like pearl clutching about my stuff. And again, this isn't an excuse. It's just like.
It's because we're held to a higher standard, whether we like it or not. And that's actually a good thing. We should hold ourselves in a, to a higher account and to a higher standard because we are Orthodox. I mean, that's just me. That's how I view it. And this is why, certain slip-ups, it hurts. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I try my best to say the right things or do the right things so that I'm not put in that position. You know what I'm saying? So we just gotta...
It's not a slip up, it's bad faith. This happened a year ago and you dig that up so you can have a gotcha over him because you want to make Orthodoxy look bad. But people don't all have a past.
They were trying to corner him into like a cucking corner, like, yo, did you repent? Did you repent?
Exactly. Like, that's not how that works. That's bad faith. That's super bad faith.
That entire stream that they did was about how unrepentant he is, and it's about how, like, without spiritual guidance, Nikolai is. Literally, that's the whole stream.
Meanwhile, you're in the cult. Okay.
It's all about how Nikolai it's not repenting. It's all these allegations.
Meanwhile,
the thing that actually, guys, I literally am not losing any sleep over people that are pearl clutching over a word. My thing that really pissed me off and like upset me was the people that like thought that it was their. Again, a lot of these guys that are pearl clutching about it, they're throwing rocks in glass houses. I have screenshots of what they say about my family. Listen, you can say what you want about me, but you bring my wife, my daughter, and other things like that, and my family and my personal life into it. Well, dude, I have the screenshots. I have the DMs. What are you guys doing? You guys think you're a little innocent? Like, especially the Latinizers. I've seen their Discord. I've seen their private chats. I've seen how they talk about me. Like, every kind of things they've said about me just like make me blush.
No, I've seen a couple of the Latinizers talking about how they wish you would die, and yes, and then there was one idiot who just
one of them said that they're glad that I got a tumor.
Yeah, and it's like y'all are the people who are pearl clutching, and it's like you wish death. And one of the guys justified it, and I seen David tweet out about it. One of the guys justified it, and David was like, yeah, it's based to wish death on your enemies, I guess. And it's like, aren't you both Orthodox? Like, what are we talking? Well, no, you're a Latinizer. You probably don't go to church. But yeah, you're gonna wish death on a guy you think is an enemy. Yeah, it makes sense.
Are you
it's also
satisfied, Nick?
Sorry, go ahead. You say that, and I'll say what I'm going to say.
Oh, sorry. Just last question, and I'm gonna hop off. But I was wondering, Nick, are you satisfied with what JP told you today?
I mean, if he deletes the thing, then fine, whatever. I don't 100% buy this idea that it was just a crossfire, bro. Like, it takes intentionality to dig up an old screenshot or an old clip from 8 months ago that from an unlisted stream. Clip out the context, clip out all that led up to it, post that, and then use that as a way to try and get Alex Soren to disavow me. Like, that's why he posted it.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this yesterday. I don't know if it was yesterday. Like, he's been trying to get you to go on his thing. Like, he emailed me to get you on his show, so he had you in his radar for a long time.
Well, he could have. Again, my DMs are open to anybody. Any one of these goobers could have DM'd me. I don't have any of them blocked. All of them could have DM'd me at any point in time and said, "Hey, we want to have you on the stream." And I would have said, "Nah, you can come on my stream though. No harm, but it's just I don't want to associate with Christian King." It's that simple. That would have been my answer, and it would have been left it at that. But instead, they wanted to drag my name through the mud in order to get me to respond to them or something like that. Okay, fine, whatever. You guys do you, I guess.
All right, well, I'm gonna hop off. Just gonna say
bless.
thank you.
Have a
I'm
good
gonna
one.
hop off. Yep.
God bless.
Just a quick prayer request. If I may, please pray for my cousin. He passed away 3 days ago. And he was not Christian or anything like that. My family are all XJWs, and just like atheists and stuff like that. And he passed away. So please pray for him. His name is Andy. And thank you so much for having me. Have a great night.
Well, I will say this, Ruby. Make sure you pray for him for the next 40 days. That's immensely important. And obviously, we know that the prayers of the righteous availeth much. So
Amen.
Pray for them.
God bless.
Okay. Thank you.
God bless. Prayers for Andy.
Absolutely.
All right, so I'm a Mormon. Who wants to debate?
You have a Mormon?
But did you repent though?
No, I did not. So you got me. Damn it.
Yeah, but Nick, the whole thing with the Mahler group is that half of his group became Orthodox. And
see, I knew it. That's what I said when I joined the stream. I told you. I knew it.
So after I debated him, all of the guys who were a part of his cult who became Orthodox hit me up. And then it's like 30, 40, 50 people that I see in that Discord that they have. It's all like ex-Mohler cultists who became Orthodox.
I literally said that when I joined the stream, these people are mad that everybody they know became Orthodox. That is crazy you said that. That's so crazy.
Yeah, we're actually going to do a video on the entire lore for Mahler very soon with all the witnesses. So that's going to be fun.
So he's literally a cult leader? That is crazy.
I mean, you tell me what that is, like having run a Discord and him appointing elders.
Well, I knew that. Yeah, but what? That guy, man, that is hilarious.
I'm going to hop off. I'm going to be watching the background of Counterdocs. Do you have a YouTube channel?
I do. It's just the Counterdocs. Okay. I make nonsense, though.
Okay. Sounds good. See you guys. I'll be watching.
Okay, thanks, Preston, for hopping in. God bless you.
Yeah,
make sure to check out Counterdocs' icon giveaway.
Okay. I was just going to say, I'll check out your channel, by the way. But I was just going to say regarding the last stuff, I mean, when you see that the Protestants specifically are just losing so much ground in the apologetic space, it's like they have to just go ahead and, this is what they reach for, motives, piety signaling, etc. And it's just, it's just grasping for straws.
Saint origin.
Canada Creed being one of them, actually.
So you want to know something funny? So can I say something? So
all right, see you guys.
Bye. God bless. So you want to know something funny? So look, so y'all all know that Sam used to be Calvinist, right? You guys know this, right? Sam actually believes that Origen taught the Trinity. This is nothing new. Calvinists literally believe that Origen is a saint. Sam literally teaches that Origen taught the Trinity. All Calvinists believe he's a saint. Seriously. It's crazy. Well, not all Calvinists, but a lot of Calvinists.
Dude, it's like they don't even have they read the anathemas against Origen and why he's condemned. Like he had some ridiculously wacky beliefs, absolutely bat crap, insane ones. Like Origen is just completely out of left field bad. And by the way, Origen believed in a form of universalism. So Canon and Creed literally can't believe he's a saint because that's like
he's anti-Calvinist, exactly.
Well, my position is that universalism is just another form of Calvinism, but the opposite way. It's salvation by decree. It's just that God decrees everybody to be saved.
And I think Canon and Creed, it's like arbitrary. God decrees whoever he wants to be saved and not to be saved.
Nikolai, where do you find these lunatics on your Twitter?
I don't know. They just pop up from other Orthodox people.
Canon and Creed is actually the guy who does the Counterdox. You don't know who Canon and Creed is? That's the guy who do the 7-day Adventist.
He slandered Father Josiah and said Father Josiah's research and like history is like bad.
Yeah, that's the guy who does the it's the 7-day Adventist. What's that channel?
He's anti 7th-day Adventist.
Yeah, because he used to be in a 7-day Adventist cult, and then he converted to another cult called Calvinism. I can't believe you never heard of him.
I just downloaded Twitter today to talk to Nikolai, and I deleted it immediately.
Good. I deleted my Twitter today, too. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. I don't mind Twitter. I just understand what it is, and so I don't lose any sleep over it. So I use it to keep up with the news, and also it helps me find some of these like crazy lunatics to respond to.
Saint Origen is diabolical, though. That is a crazy thing to say. Didn't Origen say God the Word created the Holy Spirit? Isn't that what he? So he don't even believe in the Trinity. And all right, okay, if you want to, okay, have fun.
I think he's trying to hit Nikolai over a perceived slight and took it too far. He probably did, but here at the end of the day, actions matter. Like what ends up happening, what you end up doing. Matters, right? Like hey Lazarus, can you if you don't have a cam, just let me know in the private chat, but just give me a wave and let me know. Just because I've had a couple of people do some like trolly things in the past, so. That's fine. Okay. Can you say hi in the chat real quick? Also, with the public chat. I just want to like make sure you're a natural first person. All right, cool. Hey, what's up, brother? How can I help you?
Are you guys Orthodox?
We are.
I'm a Mormon.
Since he's LARPing, ignore that. I'm actually a Roman Catholic. No joke.
Okay.
What's up?
How long have you guys been Orthodox for?
I've been Orthodox
Going on
my fifth year soon.
No, I mean, I'm just asking, are you guys you guys are catechized in the church?
I'm baptized into the church, yes.
Okay.
I think Counterdox, you're a reader, right?
No, by the way, I just started seminary yesterday, so.
Oh, God bless.
Glory to God.
Yes.
Well,
congratulations.
Where are you doing seminary at?
Under my archbishop.
No, I know, but where is the location?
What do you mean? It's a Western Serbian diocese.
Yeah, I know. What's the name of the seminary?
This is.
I just told you I'm doing it under my.
He's being directly pastored by his bishop to become.
Yeah, he's not going to an actual school.
Yeah, he's not going to a school.
Oh, you're not attending a seminary.
Yeah, he started his education under his bishop, which is actually like a traditional way in which it was done.
Yeah, after this, I'm qualified to be a deacon. So
let's go. We need more. We need more priests. We need more.
We need more deacons too.
Yeah,
deacons are really important.
Well, I'm not. Well, they already told me. I told them that I'm not going to be deacon for a long time. I'm probably going to serve as a reader or a subdeacon for many years.
Because you want to get married first.
No, it's just I'm not ready, dude. I'm a Christian for 3 years, dude. Before that, I was an atheist. So I didn't start out the same like you guys who, were some sort of Christian. It's just like, it's going to take me super, super long.
Well, actually, there was a monastic monk, a Scottish monk that I was listening to at Jordanville, and he was saying that actually atheists need the least amount of catechism because they have the least amount of baggage.
Yeah, it's the least amount of baggage. That's why I'm glad. Like I'm taking it slow with my catechism, but it's like for me, it's like most of the doctrines weren't hard for me because I was an atheist. So it's like it's really not hard for me at all.
Yeah, I saw your discussion with Nikolai. I saw your discussion with JP and CK, I think it was.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, no, I was checking in because I'm Eastern Orthodox and I've been Orthodox for many years.
So
I'm just wondering.
Are you a cradle, or are you?
No, I was a convert.
Oh.
When did you convert, if you don't mind me asking?
2019.
Okay, so that's when I started my catechesis, kind of. No, it was towards the end of my catechesis. Was it? Let me try and remember now. 3 years.
Well, the exaltation of the Holy Cross is when I was catechized, or when I was received into the church. So.
Yeah. So that was when I was that was like my first year of catechesis. I was a catechumen for 3 years, and I've been baptized before. So.
Okay. Well, I was just interested because I did see the clip where there was a little bit of a controversy on some language being utilized.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering, and I'm not here to judge, but I am also here to help. I felt like the comparison that was being given was because Christ did it, it must be okay for others to do it too.
Oh no. I don't believe that we should just be going around throwing around slurs necessarily, or using bad language. But I also believe that a lot of this stuff is context dependent. So not every single time someone uses a maybe harsh word, and I won't say all words are cuss words, because it's kind of amorphous. It kind of depends. Some people think like retard, for example, right, is a cuss word, but other people wouldn't see it that way, right? So it really just depends on perspective. But my argument was that one, I already confessed about this 8 months ago. 8+ months ago, and I already repented and did penance for it with my spiritual father. So them digging it up is just an attempt to morally blackmail, right? That was my argument.
Oh, you've already discussed it with your priest, so that's between you and God. So at this point, there's nothing left for me to say.
Yeah, I tried to tell JP that he didn't like that. He said he's a hypocrite. So.
Well, no, that's fair. There's going to be repercussions for those actions even after your confession because they don't see it the same way. So you can't expect them to follow the same standards.
Well, if you're a Christian and somebody repents, you don't beat somebody who repents up. That's totally that's totally against Christianity. I don't know why I can't talk.
No, absolutely. Now, from the other person's perspective, they might not see you repenting or seeing that, and so if you confess that to them, saying, "Hey, I repented of this. I was wrong," that actually is a bigger sign as a Christian.
Yeah, it was a lot of people who was telling him that, and he wasn't buying it, and that's why it was bad faith. Especially on Twitter, it was a lot of people who was telling him, and then when I came and I told him, he said that Nikolai's a hypocrite. So he didn't accept it because he didn't want to accept it because he had a motive. So that's why it's bad.
I just think it's not productive for us, Orthodox, to be accepting debates or to be doing anything of the sort without the blessing of the church, and that is via your priest or your.
I mean, I've talked to my priest about this, about my content, and his big thing is like, as long as you're not trying to teach novel doctrines, I don't really care if you engage in discussions and I wouldn't even call necessarily what I do necessarily apologetics. I'm mostly just reacting from my worldview to various things and then expressing what's been taught to me. So, for example, if I'm taught, hey, this is our view of sin, and I say, hey, this is what I was taught about our view of sin. Am I teaching? I don't know, right? Like it's kind of a loose term because we're obviously called to talk to people about our faith.
Exactly.
So it's one of those things where I've talked to my spiritual father. He doesn't seem to have any problem with me doing things on the online sphere. So at that point, I'm just going to kind of.
But to my earlier point,
Yeah.
right? When yes, you've repented and you've taken care of it, okay. But to like others that don't know that,
he did know that.
to,
We told him, and he didn't want to accept the answer. We told him like,
who's that, JP?
yeah, we told. First of all, it was on Twitter initially, and it was like 30 people who told him, hey, he already repented for this.
Well,
He said, where's the video? Where's the video? Where's the video? And then when I came on and I talked to him about it, he said, oh, he's a hypocrite then. That's what he said. So
well,
he didn't
when I
want to
just
accept.
talked to JP, he said that he understood and he said he
yeah, that's after
hopefully
the
you guys
fact when he got pressured. That's after the fact.
No, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because when I talked to him earlier today, because I was on before you, when I was on and I talked to him about it, Marler was actually on my side. He was like, well, if he repented, what's the issue? And he was like, oh, it's because he's a hypocrite. So it's bad faith.
Well, I just don't understand what am I hypocritical about that? I don't understand.
He didn't want you to criticize him. That's all it was. It was just like you said, moral blackmail. So when I brought it up to him, he didn't want to accept it. So that just lets you know what type of person he is. That even if you
JP said he repented of his temper. So somebody in the comment said he repented of his temper, but I'm saying because the N-word was a result of my temper. I don't think the N-word in of itself in a standalone vacuum is the problem. I think what's the problem is the temper. So no,
Layman Seminary is
if I replace the N-word with cracker, if I said you stupid cracker, the intent of my wording there is no different than if I said the N-word. Right?
That guy's a troll.
It's about control, it's about temperance, right? So my temper is what I'm repenting for. I'm not repenting for. And besides, I'm also like, no offense, it's none of your business to micromanage the repentance of somebody. That's for my spiritual father.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I wasn't sure if you had that mindset. You know what I mean? Because that's what I had in question looking at some of the content that has been produced and some of the things that are being said. I'm just making sure that, if you had or had not, it's proper for me to find out. In the sense that if you did or did not know that, because I'm looking at the background, I'm asking you how long you've been Orthodox.
Are you a priest? Do you have spiritual authority? Because it sounds like you're saying like the way you're checking him is like you have some type of authority. So are you like a deacon? Like
maybe not authority, but maybe he has knowledge.
No. The way he sounds like he's checking, like, because you said you're checking this out. You're checking the situation out. Are you a priest? Are you a bishop?
Well, hold on 1 second here. When the earlier was said that the scripture says that we're supposed to teach, we're supposed to, what was the exact? I don't want to misquote you.
The scripture says that the way that a brother in the faith is supposed to admonish and correct somebody is privately going to them first, right?
Yeah, this isn't private. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It sounded like he was trying to.
Well, no,
I don't want to speak for you.
Arrow, I'm not upset with Lazarus, probing a little bit, asking some questions about it. I think it's fine. People are welcome to ask these questions. That's why I have the stream going right now. Again, I notice how all the people that were like slandering me personally and saying that I'm a con man and that I'm a grifter, I'm stealing money from Orthodox Christians, et cetera. Notice how all of them are just magically not around. Like none of them showed up.
Yeah.
Now, this might sound like a cop-out from your earlier answer about spiritual or what place, but I don't want to reveal my who I am. So I'm going to leave that up to your discretion.
I didn't say you have to reveal who you are. I was just asking.
Yeah,
if
no
it's free.
one's demanding that.
That
I'm just saying
includes
that a lot of
titles.
the guys, a lot of the people that were saying some quite nasty things about me personally. Well, here, let me ask you this, actually, guys. Do you think someone saying Jack Wonders was in my comments saying, "Oh, it's absolutely abhorrent that you use the N-word"? Do you think calling someone a sniveling little serpent is any less bad than the N-word?
The fact that he got
Is that
clipped like that
person
is hilarious.
Orthodox? I mean, I don't know. I don't think anyone should do it. No, but I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, those are not my people. You're claiming to be Orthodox, so then I would essentially claim you to be my people.
Yeah. Well, my
see the
thing is
difference?
that, like someone like JP or the Christian King or other people like this, they'll call you brothers to your face, and then behind you in their streams, like basically call you heretics and things like, okay, like, come on, let's not have it both ways. You guys clearly don't believe that Orthodox Christians, if they take their theology seriously, are in the same category as you, as a Christian.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've known JP, for a while. I wouldn't say I've known him for a whole long time, but I've known him for a while. And he's said multiple times that he doesn't believe that all EO are not saved. So he has this impression.
Most of them are probably going to hell but
some of them cool.
Some
of them cool.
That's the typical evangelical cop out answer.
I understand. I understand the Protestant perspective. I understand their phronema. But I'm just saying from him personally what he's saying about the situation.
Well,
so do you agree when he says that he'll burn an icon if he's pushed? Do you agree with that?
I don't think he actually means it.
So this sounds like you're just his friend. So that's what this sounds like. You're just his friend, and you came over here to subvert. That's literally what this sounds like. So I've come
across
when a guy
the content,
says, "I'll burn an icon if it's
conversations.
in front of me," if you push me enough, I'll burn an icon if it's in front of me. You don't think that he doesn't mean that. I had a debate with him yesterday for like an hour about why that's bad, and he says, "Don't push me."
It's wrong. I agree that it's wrong, but
he doesn't mean it though. He would never say that.
Who is he quoting here when he says it?
Quoting? He wasn't quoting anybody.
He is quoting someone. He just
he said, "I'm not a killer, but don't push me." So if he's pushed, that's what I said earlier. If he's pushed, he'll burn the icon. That's what he said.
What's that a quote from?
It doesn't matter. The point is that the principle in which he's relying on.
His quote is from Tupac. I said to his face about twice. I said, "You're not Tupac. Cut out the shenanigans. You're like a bad apologist." I forgot what I said, but I call him not Tupac. He's
earlier we just said the words being utilized has to be understood from a contextual basis.
Yeah, but
so if he's pushed, that means he'll do it. Like, come on, bro. You're literally just his friend coming over here to subvert. Like, come on, next. Try again. Get somebody else. If y'all watching, get somebody else.
Next. Eastern Orthodox.
Next. Get somebody else.
My people.
I'm claiming to be, if you are claiming, listen, dude, I'm Orthodox. If you have a problem with something that I specifically have done or said, or some theology that I've expressed that is false, let me know. Otherwise, I'm not interested in rehashing JP's position on me or how they view these things.
I don't want to have to do that with you either.
That's why he said he didn't want to say who he was.
Member for 4 months. Hey, brother Nikolai, you have a blessing for your spiritual father to teach. But did Pope Dyer give you the N-word pass? I've been reliably informed from like 3 or 4 black people that I do have an N-word pass. So actually, this shouldn't even count against me. I'm gonna be straight up. Like and it wasn't even to another black guy. Like this should be like half a pass. It was to a white dude, right? I'm just teasing, guys. Sorry.
No, you good.
Mr. Fist, yo, yeah, so true. God bless you, brother. So Sanctus Knight, I think I actually recognize you from somewhere else. Have we talked before?
I'm not sure, but I've recently been speaking to Counterdocs more often through my friend Inquiring Truth. Me and Inquiring Truth were on, the Mahler Discord about 2 days ago, asked him to debate Jay Dyer, and then we spoke against Mahler today.
Okay, I thought I heard of you before, but maybe it was another panel a long time ago because it's been so long since I've done
No,
it.
my name only started surfacing around like a week ago, but that's pretty much it.
Okay.
But I'll be definitely more active in these spaces. Thanks, tonight should be easy to remember.
Yeah, cool. Well, I appreciate you jumping in, brother. Like I said, and then again, I don't have anything against other denominations per se, but I'm gonna say the position of the Orthodox Church, and I'm not gonna be ashamed of it. And so if people take issue with that, it's like I mean, just get over it, right? Just like I'm gonna get over if you guys say something nasty about Orthodoxy or say, oh, Orthodox.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't ever speak wrong about the Orthodox Church. I definitely love all of you. I love the church. Currently, I don't have anything wrong to say about Palomism. I don't have anything to condemn just Orthodox brothers. If anything, I think that I actually mourn over the schism. The schism actually tears my heart to pieces. I don't see it as just like this LARP submit to Rome or kill Catholics thing, but it's honestly really sad. And I generally
I would agree that it is sad. See, I'm a pragmatist fundamentally. So at the end of the day, like when people say, I want to heal the schism, I'm all for healing the schism. Yeah. Pragmatically, what does that look like? Yeah. Right. And I think that's the biggest problem that a lot of people they don't realize that it's the same thing with the OOs. What is the biggest thing preventing the OOs from coming back into communion with the church? Well, one of them is that they have a bunch of saints who taught something and condemned our own saints that we wouldn't be able to accept within our calendar. Well, right off the bat, that's a huge hurdle.
Disqualifier, yeah.
For a lot of OOs, that's disqualifying. It's like, no, I'm not going to give up my patron saint, or I'm not going to give up my XYZ saint, right? So, and it's the vice versa for us too. We're not going to stop celebrating some of our saints that they've condemned, right? And I think the same thing ultimately is going to happen with the Roman Catholic Church, is that there are certain Roman Catholic saints we just simply cannot accept, right? And so you're talking about a lot of saints that have to be basically shelved, which is, that's for a lot of people that have a connection to those people. That's really difficult to do. And this is why, for me, I'm a pragmatist. I'm like, listen, I would love for the schism to end. It breaks my heart that that's something that has happened historically. But eventually, one side is going to end up winning out, right? I just think one side's going to end up winning out in terms of the arguments and in terms of the theology. And I think that you're just going to get a good percentage of one group or the other converting. That's my position, though.
Yeah, Nikolai, we're working on him in the Discord. He's going to convert one day. So
now he's a cool guy. I can tell. Even just he's a cool guy for real.
Me? Or talking about someone
no,
else?
You. Yeah. You.
I was like, I'm like dozing off playing my ego. I thought you were talking about someone else.
Nah, you. Yeah.
So, inquiring truth. Someone said inquiring truth is a good debater. Helps me understand the flaw.
Yeah, that's my best friend.
Is inquiring truth Orthodox?
Yeah, he's Orthodox. I've met him before he was Orthodox. He's a solid guy, gets to the point and calls out nonsense. Like me and him were together calling out Mahler in his Discord about a day and a half ago. First it was me, Mahler in a private call, and I was saying go debate Jay. And then also it was me and him again today telling Mahler to go debate Jay, and we went on Jay's X. We both called in to Jay and told him to go debate. But Jay was like, I'm not going to debate these goofies.
About Jay.
We know Jay's not running. Jay's just not going to give these people a platform. They can go on his platform.
Yeah, well, Jay has time for someone like Jay. This is something that really people need to understand. Time is money, right? And so his time spent on a channel that's generating him no clicks, that's generating him no attention, that's generating none of that stuff. It doesn't do him any good.
Right? You can just live stream into it with your own live stream, but yeah. But
why would he do that?
Jay doesn't want to do that.
Don't have
his prerogative.
Subs, bro. You're
because no, he has his own
because
show
Jay,
that he's running. He has his own show that he's running. He has his own call.
I mean, he literally told me on the call, and he told me why would I go there? They can just call in on my phone.
Jay Dyer can decide
has
whatever he wants to
20,000 subs.
But Jay Dyer has also said
Mahler has 5K
we're going to have to deal with the Roos Law and debate and with Gavin Ortland and all those other people. He said, who cares if I have less people than that? That they don't want to debate truth. So he set a standard for how,
dude, he's
you
literally
need to
saying the
engage in
same things.
arguments.
When I was on there debating them, he's saying the same things as they're saying. He's a subverter. He's literally saying the same exact stuff.
Lazarus, here's again. I'm not going to lawyer for Jay. Again, Jay has enough clout that arguing subs is not just the only thing that you look like. Like, for example, somebody like Perry Robinson does not have a lot of subs. He doesn't, but he's a PhD scholar. So the clout and the intellectual rigor that comes with a debate like that is different than, say, some random guy named JP Uncut, who no one knows. No one knows who he was taught under. No one knows if he went to seminary. We don't know anything about this dude. He showed up one day, right?
I mean, Jay has had multiple conversations with JP before.
Not multiple. He had one. You don't know what you're talking about. It was one conversation where JP called in. He can call in again. Like, come on, bro. Stop the subversiveness, bro. It's not working. The subversive stuff is not working.
Have you included the direct messages between him and JP?
You said conversations. You were talking about talking. They only
if
had
I
one.
text you, is that not a conversation?
Oh my God, this guy is literally bro. He's literally saying the same stuff they're saying.
You're just repeating what JP's already said. So
Thank you.
Like, do you have your own thoughts on the matter, or are you just going to repeat exactly what JP said because you're buddies with him?
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to repeat exactly what JP says, and I apply the same standard to JP. So
is Lazarus Orthodox?
No,
yes,
he's not. He's a subverter. He's a subverter. He wouldn't even tell us if he's a priest.
Wait, Lazarus, what's your denomination in this moment?
I am Eastern Orthodox.
He knows what phronema is, so he's probably Orthodox.
So what is so Lazarus? Do you think it's appropriate for JP to be spending time with people that are saying, "Hey, I'm fine with burning icons and calling what you believe idolatry"?
I think
they legitimately believe that you're an idolater.
Hold on one second. When people are coming
hold on one second. I didn't hear.
When people come into the Orthodox Church, who are iconoclastic with their mindset, we accept them into the church to come worship.
No. You do not accept somebody who's an iconoclast into the church. They will not be baptized if they.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're baptized. I'm not saying that they're catechized. I'm saying we get to know them. We don't part ways. We don't say get away from us.
Wait, but hold on. Didn't St. John, when there was a heretic in the same room as him, didn't he leave that room? Yes or no?
Yes, that sometimes does happen.
Oh, sometimes, but other times.
Why is that sometimes?
Are you talking about normativity, or are you talking about the exceptions?
Well, if JP and Mueller and Christian King, if they are all obstinate in their opposition to orthodoxy, despite having been, explained the Orthodox position by Orthodox scholars like Father Stephen DeYoung, Father Deacon Ananias, Alex Soren has had them on. Had Zion Z on.
Oh, that's the one I want to watch. Is the Alex Soren one with? Is there one between JP and Alex Soren? I haven't seen that one.
I don't know. But the point is that you have these guys that have been explained the Orthodox position more times than can be counted. They spend 11 plus. We just went over their channel. Well, let's do it again right here. Christian King Apologetics. In the last week, he spent 20 hours, 21, another 5 days ago, another 11. That's 31 hours. 7 days ago, he did another 2.5 hours.
9 hours, 10 hours
So
right there.
Within the last 8 days, they've done almost 34 hours of content. Saying exposing Catholic and Orthodox is the title on the thumbnail. Exposing Catholic and Orthodox. How long do these guys get to sit in that stream and be obstinate in their opposition to orthodoxy before you say, you know what, guys, I can't associate with you right now until you guys are willing to be more, open-minded about that. It's dust off your pants and move on. Right?
Lazarus, don't go quiet now. Oh, he's muted.
He's muted. I have a question, Lazarus. Are you a Latinizer?
No, he's a subverter. He's their friend. He's literally a subverter.
No, I'm muting myself because my wife walked into the room.
Word.
That's fine. That's fine. But
so, can you answer the question?
Like, when is it enough? Like, this has gone on for. Let's go back. Let's see how long this has been going on. Exposing the Orthodox and Catholics' false teaching 6 months ago, 7 months ago, and JP has been in most of these streams. He's been involved in some capacity in most of these streams, right?
Yeah, I believe personally that they're in the wrong, right? Like doctrinal, right?
Yeah, so that's another dodge.
I'm still sympathetic to.
So you're sympathetic to a heretic? Okay, so a guy who says that they'll burn an icon, you'll hang out with that guy, and that's cool, right?
Exposing. So 11 months since the start of this channel, exposing false teachings in Catholicism and Orthodoxy. He's been doing this along with JP for about a year, right? And it's just never ending.
I'm going to be fair. I'm going to be fair. He didn't start this with JP. He started this, and Mueller had the big crash out because of that, and then they all started to went on.
So 10 months ago, right here, 10 months ago is the first time I see him in a thumbnail debate review with JP, okay, with Christian King. So they've been in the same circles at the very minimum. Look at this.
For
one
a
right here.
while
10 months. So he's been doing this for, I mean, like, first off, who has the freaking time, dude? 6 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Does he have a job? 8 hours, 7 hours, 5 hours.
Yes, I know. I have critiques on Christian King about this because
Nikolai, if you go
another dodge. That's not what he asked you.
Hold on, Lazarus. Hold on, Arrow. What's up, Counterdocs?
He did back to back. He did an 11-hour on me and then another 9-hour on me. So that's 20 hours. Back.
Yikes.
Well, it's not normal behavior, dude. You don't spend 11. Like, does he have a wife, kids? Does what's
Does he
going
eat?
on?
Does he get in a shower? Like 20 hours is crazy. Like,
but like Lazarus. The point that I'm making is that these guys are clearly obstinate in their opposition to orthodoxy, despite having probably at this point at least 100 people who have responded to them, explained these positions. Same with Zion Z. Zion Z comes in and asks Father Stephen D. Young questions, and then his humble servant, not even a week or two later, says, "Well, I don't know who that Zion Z guy is." Of course you do. That's a total blatant lie.
Yep.
Like, so it's like, come on. These guys are obstinate in their opposition to orthodoxy, so it's like, it's fine. Like, I don't know why I would continue to associate that with them. That's my position. Now, I'm not saying you need to, like, disavow. I'm just saying, like,
why do you do it? Exactly. Why are you here defending
would
them
you
so
continue
much?
to do that, right? Like, that's the lot. I don't see the logic in it. But
no, I'm not. My first principle, like, coming up here is because you say you're Eastern Orthodox. I had talked about this. I'd seen some of your stuff, and then you told me I've already talked to my spiritual father. To me, that ends it for me on that level.
Sure.
But if we're going to take it from a logical conclusion perspective, from neutral ground, and we're presenting positions, then I'm trying to be critical on both ends too.
Yeah, but you aren't answering the question. He asked you this question 4 times. You have yet to answer. Why do you continue to defend people and say the same exact stuff they're saying when they're heretics and they think you're an idolater? Like Christian Prince says, you're just like the Muslims. Why do you follow those people?
which is funny because Muslims are iconoclast.
Exactly. Well, in the beginning, they actually had statues in the Kaaba, so they actually are like idolaters, but they're not. We're not idolaters. They're actually idolaters. They had statues that they were praying to.
No, yeah,
and they were calling them gods. Yeah.
So I should disassociate with anyone who I believe
who's
is
a heretic. St. John did.
No. Anybody who is
I'm not St. John.
Anyone who is obstinate in their opposition to orthodoxy, eventually you have, like, my opinion.
I haven't, and I think that's great that you've made that decision. I haven't reached the conclusion because I'm sympathetic to some of their concerns.
So
I don't agree. I don't agree with them.
This might help. What concerns are you sympathetic? Because maybe we can.
Their biggest concern is the intercession of the saints, specifically JP.
What about it?
JP's concern on the intercession of saints. He doesn't find it biblical or patristic.
Okay, so there's two problems right off the bat with that.
No, I understand that
Why
first
is the
problem.
Bible the standard, right? And again, JP is welcome to hop in and
We can
defend
explain
this.
it exactly.
But my question is first off, that presupposes his authority to interpret the scriptures. Second, prayers to the saints are pretty explicitly clear in the scriptures, and the principle of relic veneration, which is the same principle that we apply to icons, is clearly there. And then
I agree.
Okay.
I agree with you on that.
Wait,
and
can
that's
I
why
say
I'm
something real
building.
quick? So
No, you can let me say something real quick because you're wanting me to answer the question.
He didn't ask the question. So real
No, you're
quick,
saying I'm not
with
answering the question,
JP,
so
hold
I'm
on,
trying to answer it
calm
here.
down. So with JP, this is actually not the case. In his discussion with Jay Dyer, it wasn't intercession of the saints. It was, can you show me in the Bible where somebody from earth prays to somebody in heaven? And Jay gave him the verse of Revelations 5 of the saints praying from heaven. And he says, well, that's not a verse of somebody on earth praying to somebody in heaven. He wanted a specific, it's kind of like, show me in the Bible where Jesus says he's God. That's what he wanted. So this is
Yes, I
actually not
understand
true.
JP's argumentation is flawed, and there's some issues and holes in his questions. There's several things that I am building my own case with to bring to JP about the intercession of the saints. However, that is his current concern, and what he's currently expressing is there's nowhere in the biblical canon, whether it be the Eastern Orthodox, Catholic, or Ante-Nicene pre-300 AD, that states anything about the intercession of the saints. That is his explicit concern, and you can ask him about it. That is what he.
Well, that's again. This has been addressed, I think, by again, if relic veneration is clearly seen in the lifetime of Polycarp, right?
No,
then,
I agree with that.
Then I don't see how that
That's part of my case that I'm building, but I'm just stating what he's.
Well, that's fine. Again, I wish you luck. I wish you luck on trying to build a case for them, but at some point, you can only present things so much.
I agree, right? And I just haven't gotten there yet. So that's my answer to your question, Arrow.
Lazarus, I don't understand. How can you not tell, like, at this point, that he's not good faith when he does this?
Because he's his friend. He's a subverter. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I want to just let him. I just want to have a conversation with Lazarus. How do you not tell that JP is intentionally being dishonest and bad faith when he does this? And he sets a special framework of the first 300 years. And anybody who does this is total stupid because the church is fleeing at the time. And he wants perfect writing. So he does not reject intercession of the saints. He rejects praying them for intercession.
Exactly.
Right? If you're going to be this ridiculous, what makes, and by the way, he said that whenever Eastern Orthodox enters the Bible, it's his turf. He's going to mock us. Do you think that this sort of people are actually good faith? I'm just being genuine with you. Like, you can think.
No, I know. That requires me to make a judgment on this person, right?
Yeah, sure.
So that's why I'm hesitant. Not that I don't want to answer, but if I'm going to make a judgment and discernment on an individual, I need to be careful with my words, right?
Doesn't the Bible say test the spirits?
I respect that. Yeah, I respect that.
And testing requires time, doesn't it?
No, if they're bringing up somebody who repented past, and then when you bring it to them and they say, oh, well, he's a hypocrite, they don't accept it until somebody puts pressure on them, that's bad faith.
And the same can be said for someone who did something wrong. They repented.
So you see how this is a dodge once again? You don't accept anything.
No, your logic is just flawed. You're not being consistent with your own argument.
That's literally what you did again.
You're not being consistent with your own argument. Therefore, your question is illogical.
Is that bad faith what he did? I just want a quick yes or no. Is that bad faith what he did?
I know. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I gotta hold on. Okay.
So true, by the way, Nico. But I guess at the end of the day, it's like they can do what they want to do. I'm just trying to find.
Yeah, so he's muted, and he's going to come back, and he's going to pretend like I didn't ask him the question, and he's going to dodge like he usually does, because he's a subverter. and he's probably talking in them right now. So it's just like this guy is a subverter. Like,
it's fine. He can do what he wants to do.
I mean, I have no basis to answer Ero's questions at this point because he's just
exactly.
constantly.
See, there you go. See, he proved
because
my point.
he's constantly
So he
accusing me and judging me
now I'm a
and telling
bad
me
guy.
how
So,
I'm a bad person. He's doing a constant ad hominem attacks rather than
So I'm a
addressing my
bad person.
actions.
See, like I said, he wants to dodge. So there you
No,
go.
I mean I just have no basis to answer you
All right,
because
brother.
you're not
Okay,
you
you're
are
so
not
pious.
being faithful.
Yep.
You are not being honest.
Yep. I just asked the question, was that bad faith? You won't answer.
By the way, this was on the timeline. I want to address this because I think it's important. He says there are two facts spread in modern orthodoxy regarding St. Augustine's relationship with Greek: that he couldn't read Greek at all. No one has ever made the argument that he couldn't read any Greek. That's never been an argument out of anyone's mouth I've ever heard of.
Well, I mean, Dr. Jeannie Constantino actually makes the argument that St. Augustine doesn't speak Greek because of the
he doesn't
fact.
speak Greek means that he's not. It's not his normative tongue. When so that's
Well, because he never went to the East, right? So there was only Latin available text.
Yeah, so he wasn't good at Greek, but he also
wasn't very educated in Greek. So it's safe to assume this. Yeah.
Augustine also self-admits that he hated Greek. Like he, in his own writings, he says, "I despised Greek. I hated Greek." So somebody who hates Greek as a language is probably not going to become super fluent in it when you have other means and other languages that you can use. That's the first thing. The second thing, and that his books were never translated into Greek long after the schism. That's half true. Much of his writings were not translated, and some of the ones that were not widespread available in the Greek in the East. This is just like an uncontroversial argument, right? And so I just said it's not even controversial to say that he's not great with Greek. It just isn't.
I mean, I feel like earlier when we said there was enough to feel confident and comfortable with the fact that St. Augustine didn't use or prefer to utilize Greek.
Of course not.
Okay, so I think the comment can be safe way or partially valid.
Only if you take the worst interpretation of the scholars who said those things words, right? So Father Panagiotis is one of the foremost English-speaking scholars who also happens to be fluent in Greek on St. John Chrysostom, right? Does that mean like to dismiss him as like, oh, he maybe spoke a little loosely on a certain thing? Now we can just dismiss that his argument out of hand is kind of ridiculous.
St. John Chrysostom says explicitly the only language he knows is Greek.
Yes.
So there you go.
Well, St. John Chrysostom knows Greek.
He says the only language that he speaks is Greek, and the only language he knows is Greek. Yeah.
Yeah. Why is that a problem, though?
No, it's just he's explicit about it. Like, so we wouldn't need to consult a professor about the interpretation for that, right?
Not necessarily, because you also have to read things in the context of what is written. So, for example, if one of the first writings that St. John Chrysostom writes is, I'm not very good at Greek, and then he writes another writing, let's say 20, 30 years later, where he says, I can also speak Latin. Is that a contradiction? No, it could be that you learned it in that time, right? So,
yeah, no, you're right about that, but I don't think we have any extant works of St. John Chrysostom that says that he spoke or wrote in any different language.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is that my entire point is to say, like, writing a dismissing a scholar like Father Panagiotis just because he's critical of St. Augustine is kind of silly in my opinion, which they do all the time.
Yeah, I understand that. I think that's completely fair. Yeah, It does seem to suggest that there is some bad faith being presented. Um, again, to my point is that I am sympathetic with the concerns, and I haven't reached the point where I'm like, I need to cut these guys off from my life yet.
Well, that's fine. I'm not saying you have to. I'm not.
Well, some people are saying that I have to. That's the issue.
No,
I mean,
saying,
I'm in here. We're grown
questioning
men.
the
You can say
logic.
me. We're grown men. You can say me.
I'm questioning the logic of continuing when it's clear after 10 months that these guys are going to continue to sit on their discords doing 11-hour streams where they're going to expose Eastern Orthodoxy.
Aaron, you're not the only one who's said this about me. That's why I said some people. I'm not trying to avoid you. Okay.
So I want to. We have 58 people in the chat. Anybody who has issues or has questions can call in. Anybody who wants to call in or ask questions. Apparently, guys, I'm a grifter. I'm a grifting maniac who just wants your money. So if that is the case, and I'm a grifting maniac who just wants your money, give me your super chat dollars, or I won't answer your question. Okay? That's,
Donate now.
But in any case, Nikolai, you said, my main point originally was to ask you about, that the thing we were talking about. You said you've already handled that. That's all I really need to know.
Yeah.
To be completely honest with you,
Well, I
there's nothing more for
you
me.
calling in, Lazarus. If you don't have any other questions, or if you have, maybe you want to ask a question about a certain maybe a certain argument you can use for that kind of
No,
stuff.
I just don't appreciate being accused of being a subverter when I've already established I'm not at that point yet. But you're making but not you specifically, but Arrow's making an explicit comment saying I'm subverting when I've just explained that I haven't reached that conclusion yet. And I am answering the question. You're just not giving me time to do it. And when I did at the time, I got interrupted because my wife walked in. So, it's so convenient. I don't care. Literally, if we're going to be grown men, be grown men. If you're going to make that comment. Often I find when people are accusing people of something, they're guilty of the very thing that they're accusing of.
I don't want to make it meta between you and Arrow.
I don't either, but I just explained that I don't appreciate Arrow, and I'm trying to work it out with Arrow right now. So there's no hard blood.
I think it's fine. Arrow, let's just take him at his word for now. See where it goes from there. So,
well, he dropped. So,
I got kicked out. I'm back. What happened? You said you don't appreciate what being called a.
Well, no, he
said I don't appreciate that.
Appreciate being.
I've explained my reasoning why.
So.
Why I've answered or why I'm doing what I'm doing. I don't understand.
Oh yeah, I definitely believe you're a subverter. I think you're just agreeing with everything they say, and then you won't actually say that he's a bad faith individual for bringing up something that somebody repented for, and then trying to, and then skirting the issue. And every time I ask you a question, you want to mute. No, you're definitely on their team. But
so now he's calling me a liar, saying my wife didn't enter the room when she did.
Okay, so you answer the question now. This is the 6th time
I did answer the question. I've already answered. You weren't paying attention. I said there does appear to be things that are bad faith in those conversations.
Was that what he said?
I'm not interested in the Arrow. I'm not interested in the meta where you.
I answered your question.
So, Lazarus, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask if you want. Arrow.
Can I? Do I not hear him? Am I not able to hear something?
Lazarus, respond, and then Arrow, we're gonna drop it after that. Okay.
All right. What did you want me to do? Sorry. What did you want me to do?
Just let Lazarus answer, and then we're just gonna drop it after that.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I don't know what happened. I thought you were talking, and then you stopped talking. I couldn't hear you.
Cool.
Yeah. So the last thing was just he wanted you to respond, and then he said we was gonna drop it, so it's fine.
No, I just wanted to smash the hard blood that's going on right now, because you're saying we're gonna talk to each other, man. Okay, let's do it. I've already explained my position, that I haven't reached the conclusion. Now, you have brought up something that is speaking in bad faith. There are some times that it does seem apparently what Nikolai's talking about, that there is bad faith approach. Okay, I'm still building up an argument for the intercession of saints, which is the direct concern of JP currently. So I plan on having that conversation with him. Is that okay for me to do?
Let's do it. I'm just saying.
Are you okay with that?
I mean, he told me to drop it, so I mean, I was done. I let you respond, let you say that last thing. I'm good. Like I don't got no issue.
Okay, so we'll leave it at that then.
You got no issue with me anymore?
No, there's no. There was never an issue.
Okay.
There's no issue if I'm calling you out. That doesn't mean I hate you. I just called you out. I think you're a subverter.
Yeah, and I'm saying that you're wrong, and these are my reasons why I think so.
There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, we could drop it. It's cool.
All right. Well, I don't know if we're gonna reach anything anywhere, but he said, we can talk to each other like men. Okay, I took him up at his word. Try to resolve the issue. If he wants to keep going on, that's honestly.
Nikolai, what is your timeline? Because what I just seen was crazy. What? Don't scroll back to it. But what is your timeline?
All right, I'm gonna head out, guys. Thank you.
My timeline? Oh, it's filled with all kinds of weird stuff, dude. I don't know. Like half the stuff that pops up on my timeline, I'm like, I have no idea where this is coming from. So like most of these accounts, I don't even follow them. It's because other people share, like these like the other people share. Like how do you say these other accounts, and then they just pop up. Like there's so much like trash, like boomer like TikTok trash being shared on the timeline.
Yeah, because this is what.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yikes.
But yeah, I just find it amusing half the time. So.
Hey guys, I just wanted to call back on real quick. I did have actually a quick question if you guys want to entertain it.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Cool. So I'm a catechumen, and so I'm reading through some stuff, and it's kind of cool to see things that I didn't believe before that are kind of coming up, And so I was curious on, what is it, Luke 13:32. I just read this, and it was to me. I mean, I don't know if you want to pull it up or something, but.
Yeah, hold on.
It's pretty obvious that it's like obviously it's a prophecy of Jesus's, death and resurrection. But I would say it's an evidence. I mean, there's a lot of evidence, but I would say it's another evidence of the harrowing of Hades as well. I was curious if you guys knew specifically the connection with that text and the doctrine of the harrowing of Hades, or if you guys, if that's the view of it, or if it's perhaps. Just maybe a different kind of prophecy.
What was the
It's Luke 13:32. And it's the Pharisees coming to Jesus saying that Herod's going to kill him.
Okay, let's see here. 13:32.
Yeah.
On that very day, some Pharisees came, saying to him, "Get out and depart from here, for Herod wants to kill you." And he said to them,
"Go tell the fox, behold, I cast out demons and perform cures today and tomorrow and the third day. I shall be perfected."
Specifically the cures part, today and tomorrow. I shall be perfected. It's
go tell that fox. He said to them, "Go tell that fox, behold, I cast out demons and perform cures today and tomorrow and the third day.
I shall be perfected." I mean, that's it might be kind of written as. I would assume it's kind of I mean, obviously it nods to multiple things, but to me it also supports, the harrowing of Hades in the sense that Jesus is prophesying that as well, right?
So would you say the fox is like Satan?
No, it's nothing about the fox. It's specifically regarding the perform cures today and tomorrow, and the third day I shall be perfected. It's just the today part. I don't know. But tomorrow, I mean, perform cures today, and tomorrow you preach the gospel in Hades.
Well, the reason why I brought up the fox was because, he destroyed death, and he also destroyed Satan.
He took the power of death from the devil.
Yeah, so that's why I was saying.
You think, that'd be cool if that's. I mean, I don't know. I didn't catch that part.
Oh, okay.
But I was just reading it. I mean, it was just totally unrelated, and then to me, it seems like it's a.
Let me go on Katina. Maybe somebody talked about it. Let me go on Katina app.
So, Preston, you've been to Orthos?
What'd you say? Can you repeat that?
You've been to Orthos service before?
No, I haven't. I've only been to Divine Liturgies.
Oh, okay. So if you're in Rocor, you probably won't find it because they do like a visual instead of it. But
yeah, I'm in a Russian parish under the
Moscow. So they would actually do hours before the liturgy instead of Orthos like we do. But if you listen to Matins, I mean, some of them might just do it in Slavonic. One of the psalms that we read is that the enemy shall become like portion for foxes. So that is where that verse actually referenced to.
Okay, cool. So you don't think there's anything there though that might be like a kind of a double entendre? Also, kind of. I mean, it's obviously referring to the resurrection in the sense that he says.
I mean, it could be definitely.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like a cool little thing, and so I wanted to see if you guys knew. Because when I looked it up in the Eastern Orthodox, sense, I didn't quite see anything specifically, but I assume there's something there. I just thought it was like a cool thing. I wanted to ask about that. So, yeah, nothing much. If you guys don't have much on it, it's all good. But I was curious.
I don't have anything from that verse for the harrowing of Hades. I just think the harrowing of Hades is self-evident because it's literally spoken about.
Right. Yeah, no, I know. It's pretty clear in I think First Peter, for example. But no, it was just another thing that it was like, I don't know, feels like a cool like Easter egg or something you'd call it, right? Just another evidence of it. But yeah, I was just curious if there's anything.
Well, I was looking at Augustine.
Theology.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry. No, it's all good.
I was looking at Augustine, and he says the fox is Herod. So I guess he's talking about Herod in this verse.
Herod is a representation. Herod is a representation of the Antichrist in a sense. Like he's like the first Antichrist. If memory serves, I think a church father talked about how Herod kind of represents what the Antichrist looks like, kind of a thing. So.
Oh, okay.
But I could be wrong on that, so don't quote me. But yeah, Herod was definitely not. And this is another thing that guys don't realize, that the Orthodox tradition holds that not just the Theotokos was sinless, right? St. John the Baptist.
Yes, St. John the Baptist.
Counterdox, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm pretty sure this is correct. But St. John the Baptist is considered to be without sin as well.
Yes.
And so when people clutch pearls about the Theotokos being sinless, I just double down and say, well, we also hold that St. John the Baptist is sinless.
You know what's interesting regarding like the metaphor to herald? In iconography, herald is the character of herald. Like there's different type. I've seen people use like different type of heralds to symbolize different type of aspects of Antichrist. So there's a really famous icon. It's a Greek icon. It's on abortion. So there is a female herald in that actually who's the king of abortion, like the demon of abortion. So a lot of it's like it is. You're right. It's typology, but it's used a lot in icon.
You guys see that I was looking up Italian beers. There was an Italian beer I had in Florida that I was obsessed with trying to figure out what it was. So that's why. What was I going to look up? Oh yeah, icon of Herod female.
Herod. Yeah, female Herod. It's an Orthodox icon.
I just sent it in the chat. You can open it.
Oh, let me see. I am not a robot. Please prove your humanity. Sure thing. Reddit. Okay, there we go.
That's not. Yeah, that's an actual icon. So the left side, there's a part of it that symbolizes a good family, people who have children, and the fulfilling of the promise. And the left side, you see the female Herod right there. It's in Greek. It says that's the female Herod, and you see he's got a bunch of dead infants under her feet. She's calling for the women who are doing abortion.
Oh wow!
If you guys want to fund my Italian beer obsession, you can send a super chat in below. Grifting. I'm just a grifter, guys. I'm just begging for money. Okay. So there is an icon of Abraham with children leaving Hades.
Really?
Yeah, that's interesting. You guys, that the fox part of it might be, more obviously prevalent in that verse. I didn't even know that. I knew it was referring to Herod, but obviously it's typology. So it's
Icon of there's icon of the harrowing of Hades.
Well, I was thinking because if you were talking about the harrowing of Hades, that's where Satan was defeated, right? Death was also defeated. So, like, who would the fox be? But I think Jesus in that verse was calling the fox Herod, but he might be talking about Herod and something else as well. So, I didn't
literally speaking, it was referring to Herod, but obviously there's typology to it. My whole thing is more so curiosity on that specific part of the today and tomorrow, doing cures, and the third day shall be perfected. It seems, I don't know if typological is the right word, but it seems like it's many things pointing at the harrowing of Hades.
Because on the third day, if he rises, he'll be perfected. So he's speaking of him defeating death. So
my strongest argument, because apparently Engel Vargarian or whatever, apparently he thinks that I bring no new arguments. But I believe I'm one of the first people to point out that Enoch and Elijah are in heaven as we speak in paradise. Even if they would say, well, they're in a lower part of heaven. They're still in heaven, bro. And they are not baptized. Enoch and Elijah are currently, they would never died. Enoch and Elijah it is said that they will come back down into earth on the final days, preaching on the final days, and they will be martyred.
Right. So they're in paradise right now. So that actually destroys Latinizing the theology. That literally debunks it.
Because their argument is that you have to be water baptized. Or at least some of them argue that. Some of them will say you have to be so Ridge, the thief on the cross, they would say it was baptism by blood. But even if it wasn't, it just shows that there's exceptions to the rule. Because then there's exceptions to baptism by water, which is what the normative way in which it's understood. So again, when they bring up the confession of Disitheus, they'll say, oh, it says that you have to be baptized by water. Well, was the thief on the cross? No. Was Enoch and Elijah, who are in the presence of God as we speak, were they? No. And then Adam and Eve, which this icon depicts, Adam and Eve, who were not baptized.
Yep, dragging them out.
Now, they'll say they were baptized in Hades. Where does it say that in the scriptures? Where does it say that the people that are brought out of Hades into heaven were all baptized? Where does it say that?
And correct me if
some people said that we have a tradition in the church. I will say this. We have a tradition in the church that St. John the Baptist was actually gone down into Hades, and he started preaching the good word prior to Christ coming into Hades as well. That I totally agree with that. So it's very possible that they were baptized, but it doesn't explicitly say that. Okay? So that's the first thing. The second thing is that those are extra normative. Even if we do say that, was there water in Hades? I don't know. It doesn't say. Where does it say there's water in Hades, right? Like, go ahead.
Yeah, so they didn't have to be baptized in Hades because remember what baptism replaced?
Circumcision.
Which they already went through. Would that be fair?
That's true. That's true, but they're saying that there's no exception. But now you have an exception, right? That God has other means in which he can bring people into his presence, not just by baptism or circumcision, by other means. By the way, there were all kinds of foreigners in the lands of Israel that were not circumcised. And also, are women circumcised? No. So every woman in Hades is just screwed, right? So
Yikes.
that also follows. So
And
there's
also,
Go ahead.
real quick, I know they also say that babies are damned, but wasn't the babies that were killed from ages 0 to 2 years old by Herod, weren't they considered saints? Weren't they gifted sainthood?
Yes, they're considered holy martyrs, but they
So
were
if they're
not.
martyrs, how are they in heaven? They're babies. How are they a saint? How's that possible? By their logic.
This might be it. Hold on, legacy icons. I know, is legacy icons the demonic one?
I don't think it's legacy icon.
It's not legacy. Wait, hold on. Look. You mean the one with the Orientals on there? I think it might be. Yeah, it is.
I think it's monastery icons is the one.
No, it is
Monastery.
No, it is legacy icon that has the Libyans.
Oh.
I'm still trying to find. There's an icon that Father Stephen DeYoung referenced of an icon that has Abraham being pulled out of Hades, and it shows Christ pulling Abraham out of Hades, and then in paradise, because on the other side is paradise, there's infants already waiting for him.
I've never seen that one ever.
But Father Stephen says he's seen it, so I'm just trying to see if maybe it exists on the interwebs.
I would do it on Pinterest if you have that, but
I don't have it on. I don't have Pinterest, but
Hey, I'm curious too. Is it tradition that just like obviously Elijah, was taken up to heaven? Is it tradition that Moses was also in heaven? Because I know that verse about the dispute of the body.
His body was taken up, but his soul is still.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure, because also the Transfiguration on the Mount, that also kind of always confused me in that sense. I wasn't sure if it was like the time jump type thing, because that's what people say, or if it was like the tradition, because I know Elijah is in heaven. So
no, Moses died. Jesus buried him. Jesus actually buried him. I think it was in Joshua.
Enoch and Elijah are in heaven as we speak, or in paradise, or in the presence of God, or whatever you want to say. In fact, the reason we know that they're in the presence of God is because there's a great example of when Christ is crying out on the cross, right? And he said, and people are the bystanders all say, they speculate to each other, is he speaking to Elijah? Well, why would they do that unless there was already a tradition of calling out to Elijah, who is in the presence of the God, right?
Well, it also says blatantly that he was taken up, and so that, I always assume that as
he was
well.
taken up in a whirlwind.
yeah, I couldn't find the icon.
Well, Father Stephen is going to have to show that to me then.
Most of it, it's like there's like a bunch of angels in the sky. Some of them are like little angels, but I'm not seeing any infants yet.
What icon are you guys looking for?
It's an icon of the resurrection, but it's got infants in the sky.
Oh yeah.
So Father Stephen describes it as Christ taking Abraham and the Old Testament prophets out of Hades into heaven. I do know that we have an icon of Christ pulling the pagan philosophers.
Really? Even pagans are saved? Latinizers are crying right now. That's crazy. That is wild.
Yeah, it's of Christ pulling like Plato and Aristotle or something like that.
And they're Orthodox icons, or?
Yes. I've confirmed that one at minimum.
Latinizers are crying right now, dude. That is funny. That is funny. But you must be baptized, Nikolai. You didn't know that?
Oh, no one's denying that you must be baptized. The question is does God have a means does God have means in which he can baptize other people?
No, you have to specifically be water baptized.
Okay. Right here. On the third day of the death of Pascha, the Lord of raises from the dead. This icon celebrates the universe transgression of the harrowing of Hades, the doctrine laid out in the Nicene Creed in spirit. around hold him. And the icon is standing at the gates. He's destroying the gates that held the dead captive. He's raising up from the grave an other unnamed person representing all the kings and prophets who had gone before, foreseeing the great event at the bottom. And the old man representing death is shackled and chained. No, there's one of expressly of pagan, and I've seen it because someone showed me it, and it was very cool. Let's just say icon of Christ with pagan philosophers.
So who was it? It was like Socrates or something like that, or pre-Christian philosophers and pathfinders.
Homer, Thaddeus.
I know who Homer is. Plato's right there, top right. Plato.
Yeah, Socrates in the middle. Aristotle.
What? But you need to be water baptized. I don't understand.
Wow.
Based on the fresco of the Holy Monastery on Mount Athos, as well as the Monastery of the Transfiguration of Christ in Metoria, this is a contemporary icon of St. Paul the Apostle and St. Justin the Martyr and the philosophers with many classical philosophers who sought and spoke of the Logos, who would find fulfillment in Christ and his holy gospel. Therefore, what you worship in ignorance, this is what I proclaim to you, that God who made the world and all things in it, since he is the Lord in heaven. St. Justin's scroll, come be taught who I am, for I too was as ye are. And then the philosophers are Sibyllus of Etheria, Socrates, Plato, Solon, Aristotle, Pythagoras, Thucydides, Apollonius, and Homer.
It's actually interesting.
That is crazy.
If I recall correctly, I think one of the reasons Socrates was killed was because of like pushing monotheism and then also pushing the fact that God doesn't have passions the way we do. And I think that was a couple of the reasons he was killed, to name a few. So that's pretty interesting, because that's something I was thinking about. I didn't know that was an icon.
Oh, so wait, so was he going against like the Greek gods? Like, you know how Zeus was like a rapist and like...
It was more so, I mean, yeah, if I recall right, he got tried in Athens because he was, like I said, the monotheism part, but then in regards to that, I think it was because he claimed that the gods did not have passions the way we do.
Passions like man.
That was the way it was, is that the gods would take wives and they would, have lust or whatever it is, and he said that God does not have that passion. I don't know if he said God, monotheistically, but that was one of the charges.
Dang, that's crazy. So it's I don't know, because if it's an icon, I mean, he might actually be saved. Like, he actually might be...
Well, there's even some, I've read from some Orthodox scholars that say even the Buddha, who died many, many hundreds of years prior to Christ, and that's not his actual name, it's Siddhartha Gautami or whatever.
Siddhartha, I think it's Siddhartha.
Yeah, Siddhartha. There are some saying that even he, in theory, could have accepted Christ in Hades.
Yeah, because everybody has a chance. Yeah, it's not just you die and just burn in hell and that's it. Like, it, Wow. I for many, many years, I was thinking you have to be water baptized. Like, you must be.
Well, of course you have to be normatively. Don't act as if like this is like we're not saying don't get baptized. That's not what anyone's saying. That it's very important.
I'm making jokes.
Yeah, it's a retrospective argument based on other apologetics. Really.
Yeah, I'm making a joke. I know that God has mercy on even the pagans. Like, if you're a Jehovah's Witness and you live on an island and you don't know the Trinity, like, are you just screwed? Like, no, like nobody. So yeah, it's just, I was making fun of the Latinizers because they say you must be water baptized or else, right? And that's why they say babies go to hell.
Yeah, I gave up, Nikolai. I tried.
Can't find it.
Nope.
Dang.
I know it's there. It's gonna drive me up the wall until someone shows me.
The Abraham one, right?
Well, there's the Abraham one, and then the Greek philosopher ones that it shows Christ pulling the Greek philosophers.
Oh, okay. So it's not just them standing around the saints. It's like he's pulling them out of hell.
Well, this one I know for sure. This is the this is of the holy innocents.
All right, Nick, I gotta go, but God bless you guys. I'm glad the situation got cleared up. And
Well, yeah, it is. But there'll be people that hold this over my head for forever, and there's nothing you can do about that. But
yeah, Arrow and Preston, God bless your journey, man.
Yeah, God bless you. Thank you.
Great
there
stuff.
is
Glad to
another
have this
argument.
conversation.
Counterdocs, thank you for hopping in. Come in anytime, brother. There is another argument that I want to go over with the with infants, specifically in how it relates to well, the second Maccabees says that infants are sinless because they have sinlessness.
He left, bro. He left.
I know.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say the argument too.
No. I'm just trying to think.
Okay.
Yes, the ridge. That is true. Monastery icon. Monastery icons that's the one you want to stay away from if you are search bosom of Abraham icon. Okay. Bosom of Abraham icon. Oh, right here.
Oh. And that's the children. Yikes. How does Latinizer explain that? Go to that one, to the far right. Not that one, the far right.
I'm opening a couple.
Oh. That one right there, where's the bunch
This
of
one?
babies in his bosom? Yeah. Isn't that babies right there?
Could be.
Yeah, man. Let these people tell it though. Babies are damned.
As R.C. Sproul says, God damn you.
That's crazy. I'm laughing, but it's actually kind of sad because he passed, and it's like, you talking like that. It's like, okay, but now you passed. So what if, from what you said, what if that happens to you? Like, you never want that to happen to anybody. So
Oh, absolutely not.
yeah,
I wouldn't want to be in R.C. Sproul's position.
I really in that clip you showed me. Remember that clip you showed me about him saying that about?
Oh yeah, let's
looking
do that.
down.
Let's pull. Let's for the people in the audience.
Oh man, this clip is so disturbing, dude. It's so disturbing.
R.C. Sproul, Grandma in Hell. That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, rejoicing your mom in hell. Yeah, that one.
How can I be happy in heaven if I am aware that one of my loved ones is in hell? And Gerstner snapped around and looked at this man and he said, don't you know?
Okay, I just want to point this out that Gerstner said this, but R.C. Sproul is reiterating it because he actually fundamentally agrees. So I just want to make sure that's clear to everybody in the chat.
Oh, said, don't you know that when you're in heaven, you will be so sanctified that you will be able to see your own mother in hell and rejoice in that, knowing that God's perfect justice is being carried out.
Yikes.
And while the student who asked that question shrunk back in horror, his face turning white, I burst out laughing.
Yikes.
I just stopped laughing.
Because it's true. That's what he says after that.
Yikes.
Some people, when they wake up in hell, will be devastated.
Wait, how does that function? You wake up in hell and you're devastated, but how? Well, Everybody who is in hell wants to be in heaven.
Yeah.
They hate God. Why would they be devastated by the fact that they're separated from God? They'll be like, I hate God. I hate the fact. In fact, what they'll do is they'll say, I hate the fact that I even have to be sustained by God. Like the fact that God even exists and sustains them is just like vile to them.
But don't they believe in election? So even if like you're a Calvinist, it could be possible that you're still not elect.
Also, how does one rejoice in the fact that God decrees something to happen? It just is what it is. That's like it's God decreed it to be so, so it is so.
Some people, when they wake up in hell, will be devastated. And they won't find enough water in their eyes to satisfy their need to weep.
Oh, so they can't even weep. They're just going to be in such torturous pain. Like it's just like he takes so much satisfaction in this.
They'll be sobbing. Oh no! Not here! Oh God, please have mercy upon me.
No.
Be the greatest disappointment they could possibly experience to wake up in hell. But then the other group will be there, won't be weeping a bit. They'll be gnashing their teeth, which is a biblical metaphor for human fury. How dare you, God, put me here?
So I can't.
Yeah. How dare you, God?
By the way, did you notice how and I think Zinctus might have passed out, but you guys noticed in the panel that the way that they're preaching is it's melodramatic, super over the top melodramatic.
Yeah.
It's a show. I mean, they're literally taught the rhetoric and everything. It's just a show.
Well, I know. I used to grow up in this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's actually what's funny is that when I was leaving my old church, I was already on the way out, but they wanted me to. They asked if I wanted to go to I don't know, pastor school or whatever. It wasn't seminary or anything like that, but it was
this
training. And so that's what they do, though. It's just rhetoric.
This is one of my favorite things that they do.
Evil is not good, but it is good that there is evil.
That is a crazy statement. Not gonna lie.
So we're gonna listen back, guys. Listen to that again. Listen to that again.
That's a crazy
Evil
statement.
is not good, but it is good that there is evil.
I used to believe this, by the way.
Evil is not good, but it is good that there is evil.
Why?
Otherwise, it wouldn't be. In a universe ruled by a perfect God. God has his purpose for the entrance of evil into this world. And in a certain sense, as Augustine said centuries ago, God even ordained that evil come into the world.
Yikes.
If he did not ordain it, it wouldn't be here.
So this is just this is a problem. This is where God's foreknowledge and human free will comes into conflict from the Calvinist perspective. They have to believe that God decrees everything. That includes evil actions that we do. So God is the ultimate source of even evil.
Yikes.
And Vigo says it perfectly in the comments here. That's Manichaeanism, Patrick. So true. is Manichaeanism, which, by the way, St. Augustine spoke out against. So St. Augustine did not agree with how R.C. Sproul is interpreting that.
Yikes. That is a crazy statement. It's good that there's evil. What?
So Ogre says, let's give ontology to evil and pretend it isn't Gnostic duality. Yes. And the thing is that evil's entire ontology is sourced in God. So it's not just that there's a duality, it's that God himself is the source of it. I think Sanctus fell asleep, so I'm going to remove him. He can hop back in if he wants to. God bless you. Thank you for coming in, Sanctus, by the way. But I think he fell asleep. He was mentioning how he was falling asleep earlier, so.
Yeah.
But if we, 18 billion years ago, the universe, the Bible says that natural man does not seek after God.
Yet David was a man after God's own heart. That's what the scriptures say.
And St. John the Baptist. So,
yes.
Yikes.
But what they'll say is that God decreed it to be so, that God basically forces them to be a man after their own heart. So God even decrees from their view that even though David was a man after his own heart, God still decreed that he would
be a man after his own heart. Yeah.
Or be a murderer.
So basically he doesn't have a choice. Yeah.
No, there's no choice. There's no free will. They believe free will only exists within the salvific decree of God, so that you have choice between two goods, but you cannot choose evil. God decrees that you're choosing evil.
Yikes.
So true. So
people assume that if I heard a radio commentator just the other day say, I'm going to say it, in this war against terrorism, God is
okay. So let's there is another person that I want to react to, because I feel like, again, I opened up the panel. I opened up for any of the Orthodox people that were attacking me on the timeline to come in and hash this out and talk about it. They're all ghosts in the wind. Yeah. None of them are talking to me. Notice that, guys. I want everyone here to take note of that. Not one of them showed up. Not Nomrad, not Anglo, not any of the pearl-clutching idiots on the timeline who said that I was a grifter, only in it for the money. By the way, please super chat. Just kidding. I can't help it. It's just too funny. Ray Comfort, Street Evangelism. I want to point this out because I think it's important to see contrast the way I used to do street evangelism. I was trained not directly by R.C. Sproul, but I took his Way of the Master classes when I was in high school, and I did street preaching. And I want to contrast that with how we do evangelism, because on the timeline, there was a gal, and we're going to listen to it real quick, at Lizzie Marback.
Oh, yeah. This
gal.
Man. She's something, ain't she? She is definitely something.
She is something. That is true. Where did she?
I'm still laughing at the Calvinist Canon and Creed who says Saint Origin. That's hilarious.
Okay, guys, I want to. It is funny about the Calvinists, but I do want to listen to this because this is Vadi Bakum, and this is early Vadi Bakum, and I just want to point out they all have the same style. You'll notice this. Every single one have the same style.
Never get over the fact that God saved a wretched sinner like me.
Gosh, it's so melodramatic. It's like, yes, Lord have mercy on me. Lord have mercy. I'm a wretched sinner. Yes. But man, do we have to talk about it 24/7? Do we not rest on some level, rest in the fact that Christ redeems?
May I never get over the fact that he allowed me to see another day.
Never get over that fact.
May I never get over the fact that he's patient with me, that he's long-suffering with me, and that in me dwells nothing that could satisfy him.
Well, I thought our incense was satisfying to God. I thought our prayers were like incense, and incense is described as satisfying to God. Is that not satisfying? I'm confused. Is not our obedience satisfying to him? Right?
What is it called? What's it called? When God condescends to man, meaning like he can have emotions, or like it said in the scriptures that
he goes through the blameless passions.
No. I mean like the Holy Spirit. I don't mean like Jesus becoming flesh. I mean like the Holy Spirit, the Father, like they can be angry or we can hurt the spirit. I forgot what the term is. When they condescend to man.
Well, they can't. God can't. God doesn't. God is impassible, so he doesn't experience emotion ever.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like there's passages where it says the Holy Spirit was hurt, right? Meaning like because Israelites turned against the Holy Spirit, he hurt the Holy Spirit's feelings, right? So not literally, but like God can condescend to. Do you know what I'm talking about, or?
No, I'm sorry. I'm like it's totally going over my head on this one.
Okay, so like Jonah repented to God, and God says, because you repented, I won't destroy Israel. Well, obviously he knew he was going to repent, but he waited for him to repent. You get what you get?
So God gives true contingents. Just because God knows the result doesn't mean that God's ordaining it, right? So one of the things that like God gives true contingents, like to the Ninevites. What does he say to Jonah? Go and preach to the Ninevites and warn of them of my coming. Like I will destroy them unless they repent, right? Now, does that mean that God knows they weren't going to repent?
Right.
No, God's offering true contingents to them, meaning, yeah, just because he knows that doesn't mean that he doesn't understand that he's offering them a true choice in the matter.
Right.
Also, our choices become objects of knowing precisely because we make those choices. So just because God knows the choices we do end up making because they're objects of knowing doesn't mean that that's the case. So I think this is the one. We'll listen to this.
Hey guys, so I really upset the Orthodox community when I posted that Rachel and Andrew Wilson are not saved. I had so many people like Leap to Antiquity, Jay Dyer, and a few others who commented basically saying like, how dare you, I mean, you're a Protestant, say who is and who is not saved. Like,
well, how dare you? No one said that, by the way. No one said, how dare you?
Yeah, no one said that.
No one's pearl clutching about that.
How dare you sit in the judgment seat?
Could you turn it up slightly? It's a little bit quiet.
My answer to you is
if
that
possible.
make that proclamation is Scripture tells me how I can. Scripture says that we're able to identify who fellow Christians are. We can identify who's not a Christian. And while it's true that I can't tell what's in someone's heart, and that the sanctification process is messy and it's not going to be perfect.
So notice how she's already presupposing her entire paradigm on it. It's like, oh, sanctification is distinct from justification and all these things. So you guys will notice that consistently.
It is also true that God's supernatural power that works in us through the Holy Spirit, through regeneration, is a serious supernatural experience. It changes someone. There is a real change that comes through salvation, that comes through being regenerated in the Holy Spirit. There's a real fruit that is born.
Who are you? Again, the question when we say who are you to judge that, exactly, who are you to know what someone's like? There's a great story that I heard from a monk. I know, not an original, guys. I just want to point out this is not an original apologetic because I just recycle things from people that are smarter than me. Yes, I'm proud of that. I'm proud that I'm not coming up with anything novel. But there was a monastic that said an abbot every day this monk would come in to the monastery and he'd be drunk, and the other monks were it was just miserable dealing with him. And the abbot tolerated him, and they never understood why. And then eventually one day, after years and years and years pass by, this monk dies. And the abbot says, the other monks are like, finally, this man is out of our hair. He was such a burden, blah, 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 blah. And the abbot says, glory to God, I saw angels taking him up into the heavenly realm, into paradise. And they said, how could this be, abbot? This man was a drunkard. He struggled with this sin his whole life. And he says, well, you don't know this, but by the end of his life, he had gotten down to only drinking once a day instead of drinking all the time. Because he was born enslaved to this because his mother had drank him while he was in the womb, and he was horribly stricken with this terrible sin. And he had managed to resist the temptation all the way to the point where he was only drinking once a day. Glory to God.
Wow.
So the point is that by her putting herself in the judgment seat of God, she's doing the same thing those other monastics were doing, is that they didn't see the full picture. We don't know how far Andrew Wilson and Rachel Wilson have come in their walk with the God. They could have been that they're 10 times better than they were before. It's not really our business, is it? It's their spiritual fathers and spiritual advisors' business, correct? So
that was deep, actually.
Yeah, I think that's a really important thing to keep in mind, that, you know, we're all working towards ourselves. So it's like, yeah, I'll relate it to myself. Do I lose my temper? Absolutely, I can lose my temper. Do I lose my temper as often as I did before I was Orthodox? Absolutely not. Right? Not even close. So,
I mean, we all lose our temper. So, sorry.
We have fruits of the Spirit, and it's true that like Christians aren't going to be perfect. There's going to be sometimes that Christians act up. Christians act wrong. They act like the world. We know that. Paul tells us that we will still struggle with sin in Romans 7.
Lord have mercy.
So I'm really upset with their sin. Are they unrepentant in their sin, or are they broken and humble about it and hate it? Do they hate their sin, or do they love their sin? And 1 John 3 says that it's obvious who's the son of God and who are the sons of the devil. It is obvious to us who is born again and who is not. So John uses that word obvious. He says that you can tell who is born again and who is not. And so I think that it's fair for me.
Hey, pause it real quick. I'm about to troll. Okay, so doesn't Paul tell women to shut up and they shouldn't teach, and yet she feels obligated to teach us about the scripture? Isn't that hilarious? That's so like hilarious.
Mr. Fisk says, "I love that drunk monk story so much. It's a great story."
Yeah, it is a great story, but it's like it's funny how Paul tells women to shut up and that they shouldn't teach, and yet she feels obligated to teach. But I thought she was sola scriptura. So, yeah, it's crazy.
Let's see here. Oh, needgod.net. So performative.
This idiot. Oh, boy.
I kind of want to. Let's do it.
He couldn't resist.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Hold up. Don't run from the Lord. That's
So
not
cringe.
how you do it.
So cringe.
Oh, really? How do we do it? Need God, please tell us. I really want
So I want to give you some suggestions on what you should or shouldn't do to start a gospel conversation with somebody on the street. First one, don't have a Bible or gospel tracts in your hand when you're trying to start a chat with somebody. Oh, excuse me, sir. Can I have a moment of your time?
Yes, trick them. Trick them. Trick them. You want to hide it at first, you know, so that you can trick them into converting into Jesus, right, and having a conversation about Jesus. That's definitely the way that you're going to win favor with people.
No, I'm all good. Thank you. People will often think that you're selling them something and they won't want to stop and have a chat. So best thing, have them in your pockets or in your bag, and then you can give them a tract at the end. Next tip, stop your yapping. Get to the point. Oh, hey, man. Hey, how you doing?
Good, mate.
Had a good day?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good day.
Weather's amazing tonight, isn't it?
It's night time.
True. What did you have for breakfast today?
This is so bad.
So cringe.
Oh, that's nice. Hey, so have you read the Bible before?
I'm not interested. Sorry.
People want to know why you've stopped them. Just get straight into asking a question.
If you're using the same person, how do we know this works? I don't understand that. He's using the same person. So how do we know this works if you're just using your buddy?
Oh, because he's a professional, guys. Let's go back to.
By the way, isn't he a Calvinist? So the guy running away from God, didn't God ordain that? What are we doing here? So
open air preaching 2000. This is 15 years ago.
You want to give us a try? Hang on, you gotta say it 3 times, really loud, and if you can say it 3 times without a mistake, I'll give you $1.
So he'll give him $1. So he's like, if you can say this 3 times, I'll give you $1, right? This is a ploy. This is a trick. This is meant to fool somebody into having a conversation about Jesus which again makes people feel dirty. It's like, you tricked me. This is a trick, right?
6. Loud. 6, sheep, 6, sleep, sheep, 6, sheep. Hey, I'll give you $1 anyway for trying. Anyone else want to give this a try?
Hey, that dollar back 15 years ago, that dollar's at least worth $20 now. I mean, come on.
Literally.
The world's most difficult tongue twister.
All right, 6, sheep, 6, sleep, sheep, 6, sheep, 6, sleep, sheep.
Okay, off by heart now, by memory. Can you do it?
6, sheep, 6, sleep, sheep, 6.
Okay, you got it. I'll get another one for you. You want to try this? Have you ever tried that?
The six sick sheiks, 6 sleek sheep sick. That doesn't make any sense.
It does not at all. I don't even know what that means.
It's a tongue twister, but tongue twisters typically like have to make sense. Like, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? As much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood, right? Like like it's supposed to make sense. As a Calvinist, he believes that God does trick people into believing. Well, no, that God has already preordained them to be believed. So any of the people that reject them, it's just already preordained that they'd be rejected.
Say toy boat 10 times, quickly, one after the other.
Toy boat?
Louder! You can't do it!
I can't even do what?
Here you are, come and get your dollar. Give him a hand, folks. Yeah, he said you could
Give it to the kid. Give it to the kid. See, but that guy just did a good-hearted act. But Ray Comfort would say, that's filthy rags, you puke. Filthy rags. How dare you? I'm giving him a Scottish accent. How dare you?
Okay, does anyone want to try and name these chaps here? Harry Potter. No, it's not Harry Potter.
Oh, that does look like Harry Potter, though.
This is Harry Potter. Give me a break. Are there any Beatles fans here? That's good.
Why is God lies about the devil all the time? You never hear of anybody talking about the devil talking bad about God.
Say that again?
The devil has never said anything bad about God.
You don't think so?
No.
Who do you belong to, the devil or God?
Neither.
Yes, you do. You belong to Satan.
No, I don't.
The Bible says this: the God of this world has blinded the minds of those that believe not. Satan has access to your mind if you're not trusting in
He didn't answer the question.
He didn't answer the question. No.
It's his will that you do.
And why are so many people taken so early in life when they shouldn't be?
Say that again?
Why are so many children taken so early in life when they shouldn't be?
There's millions of them.
Well, then why is God so punishing to all these children?
What's
then?
your name? Patrick, I'm Ray.
That's me.
Okay? Patrick, do you believe in God's existence?
He didn't answer the question.
Doesn't answer. He's on a track. He's on a train track, right? He has a path he wants to lead these people down.
The problem with these apologetics like this is using the Bible as an authority to an atheist in an argument. It's not going to do anything. So that's always, with Ray Comfort, that's always been kind of the thing there. It's just I don't understand why they take that approach when it doesn't mean anything to the atheist.
Yeah, exactly. And so you'll notice, but I criticized recently this style of apologetics, this preaching. This is exactly what Lizzie Marbeck is. This is exactly the kind of, I don't see the Ethan Orthodox do any kind of evangelism. They don't do evangelism. But yeah, if this is the kind of evangelism you're talking about, of course we don't want to do this kind of evangelism, right?
No.
I believe there's something else out there that's more, but I don't believe in God. I don't believe in heaven. I don't believe in hell.
Why not?
Because I believe in reincarnation.
Reincarnation?
Yep.
So you lived beforehand?
Yeah, I believe I have.
What were you before?
So he's going down the wrong path here already, but we'll let him go here real quick.
I'm not sure, but I know.
You haven't got a clue. What are you going to be after this life?
I have no clue.
Who's the one that gives out these bodies?
I have no clue.
So you don't know what's going on?
I don't know what's going on. I was born and raised.
So again, that's just a poor way of going about it. You could have just pointed out and this would have been a much easier way, there is no subject of I previously. You don't even believe in a you prior, because in the doctrines of reincarnation, every school of thought that holds to it, you don't retain memories of your past life or anything like that. Does this guy currently believe in memories from his past lives? You could just point out the inconsistency that he doesn't actually live it out. He says that he says he believes in reincarnation, but he doesn't actually live it out that way, because why is murder wrong if people just reincarnate? If it's an infinite cycle of reincarnation, it's not wrong. So again, you have to attack their worldview presuppositions, and he's not getting into that. Instead, what he's doing is he's trying to get him, again, he's trying to re-steer him back onto the
script. Yeah, it's supposed to be the
onto
script.
the script.
Raised Catholic. I went to Catholic school. I went to Catholic school from the time I was this high all the way until I graduated.
Wait, did he say Catholics believe in reincarnation?
Patrick, you're a Roman Catholic, okay?
Yes, I am.
You got an Irish background?
Yes, I do.
Well, that's great. So, Patrick, do you think you're a good person?
Right onto the track. What I could have guessed that you were Irish. That's a very Catholic name. Okay. Do you think you're a good person? What does that have to do with what you just previously said? See, it's schizophrenic. It's a schizophrenic way of doing apologetics. It's absolutely insane. And again, I bought into all of this stuff. These are the types of videos we would study in my high school. We thought this was the bee's knees. We thought he was just the best thing since ever.
Yeah, he was cooking.
Okay.
Yes, I have stolen, I've cheated, I've lied.
So you're a liar?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
So how could you think you're a good person if you're a lying thief?
Why not?
Because that shows.
Have you never stolen your life? Are you a good person?
All the commandments,
okay,
Patrick.
thank you.
So that's.
I've broken every commandment that there's out there.
Like a wicked heart. So
You were a polytheist?
What? This is the problem. You think you're a good person even though you're a lying thief. That means your standard of goodness is very low.
I'm happy though.
I know you're happy. God's is very high.
I know. God is supposedly going to weigh my heart.
Someone says, in high school, bro? Yes. I was into, like, we did raid comfort classes at my church. We did street witnessing at our church. My dad, in fact, even led some of the classes and would lead like teams of people that would go out on the weekends in the evenings to do street witnessing to people in Minneapolis, St. Paul. Akathis says, two midwits talking past each other. Well, that's, again, Ray is not talking past him. Ray is actually, believe it or not, he's actually a very smart man. He's smart enough to answer these theological questions. He's not interested in answering theological questions. He's interested in getting this guy on the script.
Yeah.
Get him on the script.
When I go to decide at Judgment Day.
Well, today we can weigh your heart. Have you ever used God's name in vain?
Yes, I have.
Okay. The Bible says this, your enemies blaspheme your name. Do you realize you're an enemy of God?
Yes, I do.
And Jesus said,
He's presupposed this guy doesn't even believe in God. You haven't even established a reason for why he should care what God thinks about him.
And everybody who's an atheist is not an enemy of God. It's those who reject God. So everybody who, and as you can see, as when they first started, he had a lot of questions that he was asking him because he wanted to know. It seemed like he was serious about it, and he couldn't answer it. So it's not like he's an enemy. Like, he's not a Muslim pagan who hates God, hates Jesus. So no, that's not even how that works.
Oh yeah, I mean, Ray Comfort has made a lot of money over the years selling. This is how you bring people into the church. This is how you save people. He sells a salvation pipeline. Now, people will say, "Oh, that's unfair to Ray," but it's like, but that's exactly what he's doing, right? It's a salvation pipeline. Do you want to save souls? I can teach you how to save souls. Just buy my 7-day my course, right? Or just buy my books.
a woman who lusts for her has committed adultery with her heart. Have you ever done it?
Yes, I have.
How many times?
Hundreds.
The Bible speaks hundreds?
I've been a kid. I've grown up as an adult. You walk down this beach and
Someone said, Nikolai's a sola scriptura iconoclast Catholic who thinks Orthodox should submit to Rome and read Martin Luther. That is the most offensive thing I've read all day. In fact, of all the people who have slandered me today, that was the most egregious one. I'm just saying. But thanks, Mark. I appreciate you. Thank you. You're always great in the chat. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, you don't want to see.
When I say hundreds, I'm waiting for you to say thousands.
Oh, hundreds, thousands.
That's the point, thousands.
I'll be honest about it. You know,
Okay.
a lot of.
The
but
Bible
yet,
speaks of having
according
eyes.
to God, if you want to go that safe.
Well, the Bible says about speaking about having eyes, but it's like, again, you haven't even established why this guy should care about the Bible.
Exactly.
He forgives all sins.
Patrick, the Bible speaks of having eyes full of.
So again, it does. God will forgive your sins, but it has to be an accepted thing and with repentance. So again, he's not even going into the scriptures and explaining why this guy is like, hey, dude, you're actually interpreting this wrong. I don't know who taught you that, but even the Catholic, because I would even appeal to his Catholicism partially. I would say even the Catholic Church believes that you have to gain, that there's such a thing as demerits and meriting. You have to remerit yourself into this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Satisfaction theory and things of that nature. He's not even going into that because Ray is not interested in doing that.
Adultery.
Uh-huh.
And you've looked at women with lust thousands of times. You're an enemy of God, and you mind through wicked works. So
That's
you're
not
a
what
lying,
enemy of
evil
God
blasphemer
means.
And an adulterer at heart.
Yeah.
So if God judges you by the Ten Commandments, you're going to be innocent or guilty.
I'll be guilty according to God.
Heaven or hell.
I don't believe in heaven or hell.
Doesn't make any difference.
Well, according to the Bible, I'll go to hell.
Let's take.
Again, see, it doesn't make a difference. You're still going to hell. Aren't you going to take that risk? It's like that classic. Who's the person that says that classic dilemma? It's the dilemma. Someone's going to remind me here in a second. It's the dilemma where if God doesn't exist, you're better off just acting as if God exists, or at least treating it as if God exists, because
You'll have some morals. Yeah.
Pascal's wager. Thank you. Pascal's wager.
Take your philosophy for a moment into a civil court. The judge proclaims the death sentence on a man. He says you're going to be hung by the neck. No, he says you're going to be electrocuted in the electric chair. This is what the criminal says. Judge, I don't believe in the electric chair. What's the judge going to say? Take him away. Execute him.
Well, do you believe in tax?
Hang on a minute. Because you don't believe in something, it doesn't go away. Hell exists whether you believe in it or not.
That's begging the question.
Demonstrate it.
Yeah, exactly. That's begging the question. How do I know this? You're literally begging the question.
So true.
Even your reason would tell you hell exists. If you believe God exists and he's good, there must be a place called hell for Adolf Hitler. There's got to be. There must be retribution. There must be justice.
Street preaching to Orthodox.
Are you talking about that lady who talked to the priest crazy, and he did the sign of the cross, and she was like, "Please don't do that."
Here we are.
Good morning, everyone. We want to bless you today.
This doesn't work. I want to put. So this is another example of how this. He's going to Greece, right?
Mm.
Oh no, I'm sorry. This is Belgrade, so that would be Serbia, correct? Belgrade is Serbia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is just a guy going, well, none of these people are saved. So what the hell is going on? And I'm glad that old country priests fight back against this. I'm very glad that they're very, very aggressive about this stuff.
We have a short message for you. We want to talk about what the Bible says.
Which Bible? Your Bible's shorter than my Bible, brother. Right off the bat. Oh man, dude, I can't tell you. Next time I go to the States, I'm gonna go to. There's my parents live in Cape Coral, Florida. I'm gonna go to the local like beach. Like there's a really famous public beach down there. They always have some of these goobers going around with their signs saying, trying to like get people to talk to him. I want so badly to go there and chat with them, so badly, because I just want to engage with them, like knowing exactly because I know exactly the line of argumentation they always go down, right? Oh, next time I do it, you guys, by the way, like in the chat, do you guys think I should do that? Next time I'm in the States, I will record myself going and having a chat with them. You guys think that's cool?
What if you did a live stream? That would be crazy.
That might be fun, doing a live stream. I don't know if I have the data for it, but I think it would be fun.
Yeah, that would be crazy if you did a live stream, though. That would be hilarious.
The holy word of God. This is the truth that God has given us that we can all know. The Bible says that God so loved the world that he sent his only Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish but have eternal life.
Not a single person is even paying the freaking hell attention. They're all just walking by because it's a nuisance. And if anything, if there is somebody who is like maybe just nominally Orthodox, all you're doing is annoying them. Imagine Orthodox saying like St. John Chrysostom says LMAO. I know, it's just ridiculous. Like, could you imagine an Orthodox person going out there with a blowhorn and just like talking to people this way? Never would happen.
No, it wouldn't. And first of all, you need a blessing to even do this anyways. You don't just go out there and do it. So
right here, this is when the priest comes up.
Amen. 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 You?
Oh, they walked up to him. No.
I think that is a priest's garb. If need passerbys to say that, yeah. Why don't you come to Vespers with us? Come to Vespers. That's actually the most that I would say is that I think Orthodox should do more of. Is I think we should like approach people more often and say, hey, I'm going to divine, like if after you've already have a rapport with them, maybe you're talking to them at a bar or something else, you say, hey, I'm going to divine liturgy, give me your number, I'll bring you to divine liturgy if you're interested. That's like, I think we should be more open to doing that, but
yeah,
it looks like a Catholic. Yeah, I know. I think it is a priest. I was tempted to say maybe a deacon or a reader, but I think this is a priest.
Speak English. I'm preaching the gospel.
Teaching the gospel.
Preaching the gospel.
Ah.
Yes.
And you came from the United States to preach here?
No, I'm not from the United States.
Hey, where are you
I'm from Canada.
Oh, I saw a distinction without a difference.
But I have Italian heritage, and I was in Italy for 3 years before here, but the Lord put it on my heart to come to Belgrade.
Okay.
It's brothers from Belgrade.
You don't have a space in Canada to preach?
Oh, yeah, I preached in Canada.
Oh, you preach?
Yeah, preach everywhere.
You
Jesus
don't have enough space over there?
No, there's too many people over there. So God said to go. He said, Jesus said,
so I came to bother you guys.
Right? What's your name?
Okay, Father Branco.
Father Branco, nice to meet you. God bless you.
From Canada.
I'm from Toronto.
No, he's not saying God bless. See, it's all duplicitous. This guy thinks that this guy is a heretic, that this guy is leading people to hell because of works salvation, guaranteed.
Yep.
All these street preachers say so. This is a fake niceness he's putting on. It's a fake. It's
for the YouTube. Yeah.
To live in Toronto.
Yeah. You used to live there? Okay.
I was a priest there.
Okay. All right.
In Mississauga.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. God bless you.
Be careful, you're gonna be in trouble.
It's okay. The disciples were all in trouble as long as we're not in trouble. As long as we're not in trouble with God, right?
What church you belong?
Here?
No.
In Toronto?
In your church, yeah.
I go to a church called People's Church in Toronto.
People's Church.
Yeah, and here.
Yeah, what is that, right?
Center Serva. Yeah.
See you.
God bless you.
Guarantee you that priest. Sorry, there was someone who walked in. Guarantee you that that priest had a homily later that day warning people about that church. Guarantee you, he was like, I gotta warn my flock about these groups, these weirdos. Right?
These weirdos on the street from Canada. Yep. What did he say? People's Church? Is that what he said?
Said People's Church in Ontario, I think he said.
What is that? What is People's
Let's try
Church?
again. Let's try again.
It's called People's Church in Toronto.
People's Church. Let's look, guys. We're on a mission now. This will be fun. People's Church, Toronto. Is it the People's Church?
I don't even know. There's so many churches called People's Church. It's on the right side. What?
Hold on, I gotta expand this. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck.
Avoiding burnout, Brett McBride. Oh, I'm so tempted, guys. I'm so tempted. No! I'm gonna die. No, don't do it.
Yeah, so cringe. And they got graphic effects and everything. Like, yeah, it's cringe.
It's a huge church. He has to be from this one.
This is where we come to worship as
Look at that.
Down, we get on our knees and we worship God. This is where we lift our voices together in praise.
Notice they don't even call it worship, praise. Which is actually accurate because it's not worship. Strictly speaking.
This is not worship. Imagine what God did to Nadab and Abihu, and then imagine now. Thank God we're not in the Old Testament. Thank Jesus Christ we're not in the Old Testament, because man, it'd be a lot of rocks being cast at people. Yikes!
This is hilarious, guys. Hilarious.
Okay, I'm gonna pop out and check out the stream from YouTube. So, see you guys. If I have anything else, I'll pop back in. But peace out.
God bless, brother.
Yes, God bless.
Thanks, Preston. Appreciate ya.
We are worshiping and serving the Lord at Fundación Dulos.
In our ministry, we're so blessed and privileged.
So they're online 3 days. Sing my soul, my Savior to God, to the very, very classic stuff. Do they do a altar call? Let's see if they do an altar call. So then you got the people. Oh, this is a very Asian heavy church, which I've been to some of those, and they're something else. So I want you guys to notice something. So that big that big stage with the lights and the audio equipment and the live streaming equipment, all of that stuff. If you add all of that together, guarantee you it's more expensive than a fully painted iconostasis with a beautiful like icons all over the walls of the church with a dome, the whole works. Guaranteed you it's more expensive, or at minimum just as expensive, right? And then these same people will have the audacity to say, "You guys with your fancy church buildings, you're just wrong because you could be giving that to the poor and all these things, like all that money." Dude, the amount of money that goes into these productions is insane. I know you guys don't know this. Some of you guys might not know this. It is absolutely insane how much money goes into these things.
We see what's happening around the world.
Yep. The sorry sap thing where they do the prayer at the very end. They try and make you feel like really like, oh man, Jesus is speaking to you right now.
Or grieves. These things just aren't right.
Amen. Oh, you hear that in the background? Yes, Lord, yes.
But even in the midst of all of this,
oh gosh, dying.
Not changed.
Oh, I can't believe I used to do this.
Church, faithful love. Go.
See, here's my prediction. They're going to have a rising action one more time. It's going to rise up one more time. They may have already done it. We might have skipped past it, but It's going to rise up one more time and then crescendo down.
Hello, people.
Oh, no. I must have missed it, but
Is
emotion
that
got done. That's what Xset says. Yes. Yes,
wait?
100%.
Wait, is that an ad preview? They put an ad preview
They're
in
doing an
this?
ad. They're having some people speak from like probably a church plant.
That is crazy.
Every single gift that the Lord has put in their lives. Unfortunately for two of our friends, Pastor Jose and Nelfi, it has been a rather busy season.
They asking for money. Yeah.
Okay, they have a missions trip. They got a missions thing. I just kind of want to see what.
23341. If you brought your offering with you, you can drop in the connection in the
Online giving, guys. Gotta shill the giving. Gotta shill it. It's the first thing you gotta do is like shill the giving.
in the lobby as you leave the church. So when they need that, pray for God. We just wrong about the flooding, and as all these people provided, we thank you, Father, for using the People's Church to be able to come alongside.
Is she praying?
The
Woman leading the prayer on the stage is diabolical. That is crazy.
Diabolical.
That is
Emotional
crazy.
manipulation.
measure that.
Guys, we promise that all these tithing, at least a portion of it's going to go to these people in the third world. We promise you.
And the
I would
portion,
love to do an audit of that church.
We use to bless others. Maybe we just.
Oh my Lord!
Amazing day to worship together.
Holy
I'm excited
crap.
To share a few ways we can connect, serve, and grow in faith.
ad after ad after ad after ad.
Joining Jesus is about one simple invitation. Jesus over to God has unique people.
Dude, this is painful. Just get to the freaking preaching.
He shares a very vulnerable lesson that he learned in his own leadership journey. We're going to look at three things in our time together this morning: the separation, the salvation, and the solution. I trust those will all make sense by the end of the message.
Oh, I can't do it, guys. I was gonna try. This reminds me. This is like giving me like flashbacks. This is giving me like night's terror sweats. I'm gonna have night terrors of this bald guy just being like, "All right, guys, we have 3 points that we're gonna make. Make sure you write these 3 points down because I'm gonna have at least 4 or 5 verses per point that are gonna really drive home what I'm saying here. And then I'm gonna add a bunch of extra biblical, not biblical, extra biblical things to kind of like make it relate to you, so you guys can all chuckle occasionally. Because chuckling is important. You can't be too serious in church, right?
Oh man. Yeah, this is throwbacks. Have you heard of TD Jakes? You know who TD Jakes is, right?
Yeah, TD Jakes.
I went to his church, the Potter's House. I went to his church. I used to go to his church.
No kidding?
Yeah, no kidding. In Dallas, Texas. No kidding. Dead serious. When I was like 9, 10 years old. So let's see how cringe it is now.
Welcome to
They all have the intros.
So glad
Yep.
you joined us today.
The editing, the intros. Yep.
This sermon
Dude, I guarantee you that suit and that dress is insane amounts of money.
$2,500 each. Yeah.
was not by accident, and I believe God has a word just for you.
That's right.
Just for you. Special secret knowledge. That's very Gnostic. Got the special. Just for you. God will speak just to you.
He's gonna whisper in your ear.
Always using the people of this house to speak his word. So whether you're watching from across the street or maybe you are across the world, you are not just a viewer. You are our family.
Oh, really?
We believe that worship doesn't have walls and experience.
A family of 5,000 people.
Doesn't always require a commute.
So, are you ready to join us as we fellowship and unite in spirit?
Yeah, guys, you don't need to get out of your lawn chair. There's probably some fat obese person on welfare that has a couple bucks that they can give us. Just you can do it from your home. It's fine. Eat your Cheetos. We'll have a really good feel-good message for you, huh? I'm just kind of predicting that's what it's going to be.
And in truth, I want your hearts to be open because we are going to encounter God together.
Amen. We see you, we love you, and we believe this word is going to change your life.
By the way, those people were new. When I was going to that church, they were not there. So
I want to say this. Your life is about to be changed here, Arrow. Do you know that? Like this sermon will change your life. And if it doesn't change your life, it's not because we didn't do something right. It's because you didn't have the disposition of the correct spirit.
I believe that I am a sinner and I'm a enemy of God.
Imagine if your bishop came up and said, "Guys, I have a homily. It will change your life." Just insane.
You leave here just.
Jeremiah 29:11. I'm going to read this out of the New International Version.
He got a chain on to chat. He has a chain on.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And those very words would be challenged on yesterday.
God, please don't strike this church.
Jeremiah 29:11.
Yeah, God have mercy on these people, because I do think that a lot of people that are attending these types of churches, they just don't know better.
They don't know what's being done to them. No clue.
No idea. It's entirely emotional manipulation entirely, and a lot of them it's cultural too. So Lord have mercy on them.
God says, "For I know."
Yes.
Business church. See, there you go. Business
Jesus.
church.
Declares the Lord.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Prosper you and not to harm you.
Joel Osteen Church.
This is one of the most abused verses in both Calvinist, charismatic, Pentecostal, you name. This is one of the most abused churches in modern Protestantism ever in the world. Where's the altar? Is it behind the stage? Says Exet. I got bad news for you, brother.
That is the altar. That's the altar right there.
You see that glass podium right there? That's your altar right there. You see this guy right here? That's their clergy.
That's the altar. By the way, he's new. When I went to that church, he was not there. It was actually TD Jakes.
I think TD Jakes is taking a lot of a step back. He's getting up there in age.
Yeah.
You gotta find your replacement before it's too late, right?
Yeah, true. Before you kick the bucket.
That's our verse for today.
One verse for the day. That's our verse for the day. Oh my Lord. Dude, imagine if someone was at the liturgy and they said, "We're having one verse for the liturgy today." One verse.
And it was Jeremiah 29:11.
Oh Lord. You have the deacon go up there. "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord." And then you have the choir in the background. "Plans to prosper." You know, it's just like, oh, Lord have mercy. It would be insane.
That would be insane. That would actually be insane.
No. The plan.
How slow do you have to say this?
God says, "But I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future."
So just so you guys are aware, this verse is entirely in reference to something that has specifically happened in a historical context, right? Like this is not meant to be speaking to you personally necessarily.
No, it's for the Israelites.
And the future. In other words, don't be stuck in the moment that you're in.
Oh, yes, Lord!
Don't put it
Oh!
where I placed the comma.
Oh man, he's speaking today. Speaking.
This is ridiculous, dude.
I can't do it anymore.
It's so cringe, bro. It's so cringe.
I can't do it anymore. Dude, Non-Denom did a number on me. I get stir crazy on Sundays where gospel reading is like 2 or 3 whole chapters. Lord have mercy. I know, it's Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. You're just so used to these succinct, that can't go over an hour 5 minutes, and that's not including the closing.
That's crazy because when I was going to that church, it was not an hour. It was like 4 hours, and they didn't feed us. There was no coffee hour. We didn't have a coffee hour. It was really? 4 hours.
The one thing I'll say there is that I went to I was filming for Kongman, and so I didn't really participate in the worship service because I didn't think it was appropriate for me as Orthodox to do so. But I went to a church that was called Segero Church, and it's like a non-denom, your typical non-denom evangelical style church. Very good people, very kind, and I could tell that they actually did really care about Jesus, and that they took the scriptures seriously. They had a very robust message. I wouldn't say it's correct necessarily, but it was at least they went through the scriptures, right? It wasn't one verse, right? And I just remember distinctly filming Kongman's speech, because he did a speech after the sermon. So after the sermon was over, everybody kind of left. And then Kongman did a speech afterwards where he's speaking to the youth. And they did do a pseudo coffee hour you didn't have to pay for it. They didn't have to do any of that. So they actually took community very seriously there. But it just still, for me, again, if I was still evangelical, it would have been a church that I would have been very stoked to go to, because I would have felt like they were actually a Bible preaching church, right? But the problem is that it's so centralized around a single person, right? One man is the center of that church at Segero. And I love the people there. I still talk to some of them, and I text them occasionally. So.
Yeah, this church used to be 4 hours with no coffee hour, and they were getting in trouble because all the people that was giving them money, like for example, some years back, 20 years back, my mom fell into hard times and we lost our place to stay. And we asked these fools for some money, and they talking about we don't have any funds for the congregation. But yet, TD Jakes is getting on private planes and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a business church. It's a scam. So,
I'm God. I don't have to wish.
Okay.
And his suit doesn't even fit, which is disgusting. So.
You're gonna make that much money. You better get a suit that fits. Okay, so I'm just looking through here to see if any other verses pop up. Oh! He did another verse halfway through.
Oh.
He did the NKJV too. Wow, shocker. 1 Corinthians 2:9. But as it is written, eye is not seen nor heard, nor has any man entered the heart of man.
Oh, that's the fool just said. Ray Comfort just said on the last video we just.
Oh, he did. That's funny. That's okay. So I'm sorry, guys. In our sermon, he got 2 verses in there.
He got two. He got 2.
Well, guys, I'm going to call it here today. I just wanted to do a stream to, air out all this stuff and kind of figure out what's going to go on and all of that nonsense, and see what you guys think, and hope you guys understand my perspective on it. And I appreciate those who gave some of their hard-earned monies today. We had Silent, Emmanuel, Randolph, and a couple memberships. So it's much appreciated, guys. You guys are always, and it's very much a blessing that you guys choose to talk with me and things like that. It is appreciated. Stop screen share. So with that said, I don't have much else to say. Errol, thank you for hopping in, chatting with me. I do think I'm going to be finding some stuff to comment on with Ray Comfort, because I actually want to critique some of Ray Comfort's debate style stuff at some point. And then I do have some videos that I'm working on. I've been so busy with stuff, so just going to be patient with me, guys. If you want to support me, you can check out the descriptions of any of my videos. I have a PayPal. I have all that kind of stuff, so you can support me that way if you feel so compelled to do so. I appreciate that. And have a wonderful day, guys. Thanks, Errol, for coming in.
Yes, sir. God bless, brother.
God bless you.